Look at the chat. Look at the pictures I posted.
Are you dying? Yeah, you're dying.
No, she sees a
Yeah,
blood
God's gonna
sky.
kill you. You're right.
She's seeing a blood sky. Faye, the U.S. is currently bombing the fuck out of Iran.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that is happening, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm being cold.
No, that
Yes.
happens to show that there was bloodshed somewhere far off.
Yep. And you're next. It's God. He's gonna kill you.
By the way, so I've been working on this, but I've been using the just to confirm with y'all, the like magic selector tool doesn't look like bullshit for this, right? At this entryway.
Oh no, it looks great.
Awesome. It's kind of scraggly, and I wasn't sure.
It's allowed to be a little
I've been
scraggly.
working on. I've been working on shit with Castle Ravenloft because, you know, here's your preview. This thing's fucking massive.
Oh, I wanted to ask you, Kinsey. I don't know if you're in the business of it, but do you want my dungeon draft install key? Dungeon draft was Wonder Draft was what I used to make all the maps for Aegis and Millennios. Dungeon draft is like the dungeon map maker by the same guy.
Maybe. I'll be honest. I've done like Curse of Strad is kind of the module that's like easiest to find maps for.
Oh, I bet.
At all in general. So like, I've actually been doing very well finding high quality maps.
Good shit.
Yeah, like I found full map. Like that map I was showing off is like there's a 4K and an 8K version of that map. With like a day and a night version. It's absolutely amazing.
Okay, so just letting everybody know, the camera can now see the chat for this voice chat.
All right.
So now when we post
All right.
pictures, it will translate into the video, and we can see it in the
Yeah,
post.
keep your
edits.
politics to yourself.
Bro,
Barry.
you
Everybody
started.
post tips right now.
You decided to do that after, like, I'm gonna leave my house then.
Again, all of these will be edited extremely.
Everybody dox yourself immediately.
We're cold, they're cold. Dox yourself.
Again, that's why I'm saying it now, because I can cut this entire intro portion of the video out first off. Second off, the reason why I'm bringing it up now is so that way we know what we can and cannot put in there. Because before it was just the maps and some other bullshit, but I've been messing around with it, and I've been able to get it to be adjusted a little bit. I'm learning. I'm learning as I go.
Cool. So, what the fuck, Jazz? What was that?
A clip of somebody trying to hide telling somebody else to hide in a locker from a monster.
Cool. Digital bullying. Good to know. Anyway, hi, hello. Everybody's here. We should start the session.
Let's play some
Yes.
fucking Pathfinder and Dragons.
Let's play some fucking Pathfinder and horrors beyond your comprehension.
I got a 19. Are there any dragons?
You don't want to know the answer to that.
You that are okay.
Close your eyes immediately.
Last time,
Imagine them, some would say.
so last time, y'all fought some fucking shadow creatures. A couple of y'all went down. And after after Annabelle kind of just went Frost Giant Super Saiyan for a moment, shadows are dead. Y'all took a rest to try and take stock of like what the fuck is going on now, and to lick your wounds.
As a quick notice, mic environment is going to be pretty shitty for about 10 minutes here, but I can hear everything. I just might be replying in chat.
Okay. If you're good with that, then I'm good with that. So you have a tense but restful and peaceful night, just kind of huddling out in the doctor's office, from what I can tell.
Yep.
Like, you all just sort of, a couple of you sleep on the floor, a couple of you sleep on the cots. You kind of cycle between, two in the bed, one on the floor, one keeping watch. And 8 hours later, you are you take your daily preparations. So, which is to say, if any of you have any things that that change on your daily preparations, such as Annabelle, you can change your spells prepared at your during your daily preparations.
Yes, I can.
If there's anything you want to do during your daily preparations, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Give me just a second to load it up because I think I'm going to be swapping out some spells. And you guys see Annabelle playing with like that frost stuff that she's been pulling off her hand. You see Annabelle playing with it in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to work on my new hobby of day drinking.
You did find that bottle of wine.
Yeah, exactly. What better time to start? It's when when your rich aunt gives you like the really expensive starter pack for a hobby you mentioned in passing.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, well, this is awesome.
Yeah. Uriel, you actually recognize the label on the bottle of wine that...
No. No, not the purple grape mash number 3.
Actually, no. This one is labeled Red Dragon Crush.
But it's still by the wine wizard.
It is still by the Wizard of Wines.
I wouldn't drink that if I were you. You don't know where it's been.
Is it wizardly wine, Uriel?
It says Wizard of Wines on it.
He's right. It does say that.
I think it's an alliteration to the magic of marketing. I don't think there's any spell slots in this bad boy.
Magic of marketing?
Spreadsheet wizards.
You see, well, no, this is step one of in to get Uriel radicalized against the idea of like capital-based trade.
I see.
If you think about it, spell slots is just currency. So currency is magic.
True. By the way, this is like 2 tangents away, but like y'all need to read Alguna Shive. And I'm both talking to you here and any of the 5 people in the future who might be watching this.
We need to do what?
Read a webcomic named Alguna Shive. They've definitely sponsored this. I'm making so much fucking money off of telling you this.
Oh, that's
The
so much
official
fucking
statement,
money.
The official platform of Curse of Pathfinder Strad. Epstein killed himself and read that webcomic.
As Flynn is trying to radicalize Uriel, Annabelle creates a butter knife out of ice behind them.
Are these related? I'm worried.
Behind us?
Yes,
I
so
always
Uriel
do
doesn't see me doing it.
protecting the system.
I'm
Uriel, make a
slumped
perception
on the.
check.
Don't mind if I do.
What are you
Oh,
doing again?
cocked die. We don't do that. 22.
You hear some sort of magical something going on behind you.
I smell magic.
Don't hear it, you smell it.
And with that, I'm gonna pull out the spell scroll for blast and just like tear it into little pieces.
For real?
Yes, for real.
Okay.
Watching him with the detached, vague interest of like scrolling YouTube shorts while I'm drinking.
Huh. All right.
All right, I'm all ready.
Well,
So
Very
that's a
good.
fancy new trick, Annabelle. What's the story there?
Well, I originally when I learned this spell, this was what I wanted to do with it prior. But I was always too weak to do it. But I don't know. I feel colder lately.
You look colder.
So I just thought I'd give it a try, and apparently it works.
What other shapes
is
can you
that
do?
like? Is this like the? I can't tell if you look colder is an insult or a compliment.
Both? Both is good.
I'm frozen. I'm trying to connect on PC, but it's having a shrink. The answer is both.
All right.
Annabelle is going to cast Glass Shield, and then she's going to make a dagger. Like a short sword-esque dagger out of the Frost Touch.
Well, great. Now I need to roll to try to identify it.
Well, what'd you roll?
What skill applies to your spellcasting?
Arcana.
Arcana. I rolled an 11.
An 11. Okay. Let me tab over to find the thingamajigs.
Also, I would like to point out that the glass shield I conjure looks like just a sheet of blue ice.
Oh, hold on. If it's second rank or lower, I don't even have to roll.
Oh, these
Oh.
are both cantrips.
Yeah. Well, magical something, true.
It's an actual Yu-Gi-Oh card. I remember
That- it is Uriel's arch nemesis.
something magical.
No, magical something.
Look at the chat.
That's in the VC chat.
Oh dear. I hate it when magical something.
So,
I think I'll finally hoist myself off my ass and go check the window. If we finished resting, just kind of peel the curtain away, see if that fog is still about.
I'm just gonna be like draped over the table of the lab, kind of after a night of like working and falling asleep, and I'm just someone has to wake me up.
Annabelle's not gonna wake you up. She's just gonna pick you up and put you over her shoulder, and then throw your bag over her other shoulder and be like, "So we should head downstairs, right?"
all right. So, to answer your question, the fog has absolutely not abated.
Well, we might be in for a tiring hike ahead of us if we can't come up with another solution.
Again, I'm gonna say basement with Rabbit Girl here, cause
Are you going back down?
Might be some things we missed.
I think the parents are the thing that's currently keeping us here. I think the kids are what lured us in, but the parents are what are keeping us here.
Were they not, well, laid to rest in some sense or another? Presumably those shades.
I'm sorry. Should we go over the notes of how they were trying to do essentially human sacrifices to create a philosopher's stone?
I'm sure it's related. On a completely unrelated note, though, where's that big evil rock you pulled out of the statue's hand?
I'm gonna put down Zhao's bag, and I'm gonna pull out the crystal orb again.
Yeah, that's the one.
Wait, where did this come from?
Oh, the statue. When I picked it up, it was a really, really beautiful, like, black and gray swirl thing on the inside of it. But now it's completely transparent. So I think it's cursed, and I cursed myself. So I don't recommend
Summer
touching
child.
it. Hey, Dad always said the biggest, shiniest objects are always the most important to grab.
I think, Annabelle, I think you see Flynn and Uriel both do something reflexive when you mention the evil orb, and it's Uriel immediately reaches for his sword and Flynn immediately, like, kind of cock blocks him, neither of us realizing that we've done those things. It's just such muscle memory.
Or do you pull out the orb?
Oh, the orb is out, yeah. Yeah, I have Annabelle or not Annabelle, I have Zhao over one shoulder while she's sleeping, and I have the orb in my other hand, and I'm holding it in front of Flynn and Uriel being like, yeah, don't touch it. It's changed color, and now it's 100% clear. And I don't know what happened.
I won't touch it, but
I love butts.
Dude, okay, we'll talk about it. I have two things that I think might help here. I have lore necromancy and I have occult. Either or both of those could perhaps play into a check where could I discern if this is the stone that Mother and Father Dearest were trying to make, or if this is an unrelated relic?
I would say either. You have Zhao retrieved the book that talked about the fake philosopher's stone process. So you can just kind of cross-reference that even too. So, and yeah, I'll call this like an identify magic item check, basically.
And I'm gonna use necromancy lore.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled a 19 for a total of 25.
25. This is a crystal used as a magical foci. Whatever magic it may have once had is now entirely expended, but it can count as basically any spell that would require some sort of magical focus, or certain spells that would require a magical focus of some sort of crystal could use this as that component.
Okay. But this is not the result of the ritual in Joe's texts.
You'd be hard pressed to see whatever the fuck happened in that text. You'd be hard pressed to see it turning into something that's this clean and crystalline.
Okay. I'll say I think this is a fine craftsman's tool that might have been used for some unrefined work, but I don't think this is the product. If that stone's about, it's just that. It's still about, and it's evaded our eye. I did take the liberty of looking for any nooks or crannies along the chamber down there while we were in the tussle with the shades. That's how I found the secret entrance back up to the med lab, but I might have missed something. We could go down for a more rigorous search.
I think.
Also, we should check the bones of the parents.
I think we should definitely check the bones with the parents, because I think vampirism is involved with all of this.
We've seen ghouls and shadows, but what tips you in that angle?
The will-o-wisp I saw. When we were about to die, a will-o-wisp came to me from across the Lake of Helheim and offered me assistance in what we were doing, as long as I helped end the scourge of vampirism that plagues this land.
That's new.
So, I think...
What?
I tried explaining this to you guys last night.
Yes, I was in a state of what I think the kids call religious psychosis, and also undergoing severe exhaustion, so there were a couple of more pressing matters. But it's good to repeat it.
The will-o-wisp told me that this land is currently under the thrall of vampirism. And I don't know what stories you guys have heard from vampirism, but the stories I've heard of vampirism basically mean that we need to find it and extinguish it before it becomes a problem. You know, worse than it already is here.
I hate to be the conspiratorial one, but I've had a vaguely voyeuristic sense tingling in the back of my neck since we got here. I'm seeing some coinciding handwriting in some places I'd rather not see it. Like, between the invitation I acquired that led to me being here and the letter I found in the upstairs bedroom.
I will also say, you also noticed it while you were cross-referencing that alchemical book.
There is one figure who keeps finding his writing in many different circles.
Is this the same figure that was trying to describe to them how to build the Philosopher's Stone in such a gruesome way?
think that's the that was the impression I was getting, DM, right?
Correct.
Yes, which is curious and a bit how do I put it? Masturbatory to send a letter saying you think you know where they'll find the answers and then mailing them your own book on the subject. That's a bit self-sure, but perhaps not out of character for the man who sent interdimensional letters to a couple of performers for him.
Annabelle at this
Can I
point is going
insert
to put
something
down
real quick?
Zhao.
Yeah. What's that?
I'm gonna mumble. I'm gonna mumble hearing the word vampirism like, Lauscher, you're talking about those stupid vampire legends again.
So,
Seems skeptical.
from the stories my dad told me, vampires are made. And they become more rabid and they become weaker the longer they abstain from eating blood. And they require a special ritual to be killed. What if the ritual in that book isn't to create a philosopher's stone, but a vampire?
Of who? Of the stillborn child? Of a more willing recipient?
Maybe whoever's sending these letters wanted us here to add fresh meat into the lands here.
It's a book on how to create vampestrogen.
All right. Trans girl jokes aside.
No, always front and center.
Maybe the reason
Oh boy.
we were brought here is because we are a key component into the ritual. Like, the townsfolk here have all kind of learned one way or another that anything this guy sends is bad news, which is why the people who brought us here are so shunned.
Could be. I'd maybe point out a few things that could contend with that. The first being, as soon as I dissociated from you lot, and more importantly from the carriage drivers, I was getting more friendly faces in this town.
Again, what if it's
I was still a
because them?
stranger. I just wasn't associated with specifically that band of folks we were riding with.
What if
So-
they're vampires?
The folks who drove us here, do you think this was all part of a larger bait and switch?
Yeah, build their numbers enough to the point where they can spread out of these lands into other places. The place I'm from is known as an interdimensional hub, okay? My home connects to multiple planes of existence. I have adventurers and drunkards come from all over the place to come drink at the taverns nearby. Where else to grab people to turn into vampire to send home to spread the disease?
How do you connect those places? Is it just the nature of your home?
It's just the nature. The walls of my world are thin. That's why my skin glows. It's thin enough that we can pull it out of the air and weave it into us.
No shot you could pull us back into it, I suppose.
If I paid attention to my father more than I did, maybe. But look, you can only listen to an old drunk dwarf talk about his war stories so many times.
Y'all are talking out of asses I didn't even know you had.
What are you talking about?
Blank stare.
For everybody but Annabelle, this talk of like multiple planes of existence, it has been like maybe something you might have heard about at church.
Yeah.
What about me? Oh, I guess I'm asleep.
Yeah, I think we're
You probably would have like heard of it, but like Annabelle is talking about like this interplanar theory as if it's just everyday life, as opposed to like literally the most obscure occult knowledge you've ever heard of.
It's one of my Laoti's like ramblings too in my head.
I'm
Isn't
sure
that
we'll
common?
circle back to those ideas.
Isn't it
At this
common? I
point-
see humans all the time.
I think common is a relative place to be. It's not common where I'm from, I'll say that much. Maybe some higher ups in the guild made some dissertations on it. Maybe a few of them disappeared. Maybe there's a connection between those two things.
I'm gonna start playing with Zhao's ears.
What the fuck? I'm gonna squirm and eventually wake up like, what happened?
You're
Time
now
to
a
wake up.
fidget toy.
Time to wake up, little one.
By the way, we are currently in a. We have more immediate problems. We can't. Unless we were doing something very wrong, Uriel and I, we are going to have difficulty finding our way outside, and we're running out of things to find inside. So we should
Again,
search for
Right.
it.
Yes.
there is a
You
staircase we
said
haven't
something
explored.
about time being weird outside.
Yeah, we were out there for north of, goodness, what? And only a few seconds, but it was north of an hour in here.
Again, I think the parents are still alive down there in some way, shape, or form. Whether with or without their body is to be determined. But I think they're the ones trapping us here. Again, this loops right back around. What if this is part of the vampiric ritual?
Wait, what? Vampiric what?
That's what I'm saying.
Even if, here's the thing. Even if there's no vampires about, even if it's all a wild goose chase,
Vampires
that
are
doesn't discount the fact that these people might believe in them, and their belief might be informing actions and spirits around us.
Again, I think we need to do a more thorough investigation of the basement. There was still one path we had yet to explore.
There were actually two, technically.
No, there was just one. We got to the staircase. We couldn't find any other place.
There is another doorway off of the room where Zhou found the alchemical book and supplies.
Annabelle does not know that.
Yes.
Zhao
That
has
is
not
true.
told us there was a second doorway there.
Zhou, yeah.
Oh, there's another doorway there. Okay, I'll be like, well, I mean, there was another door on the other side of the lab where I found this weird alchemical book back downstairs.
The vampire book, yeah.
What?
I think the
Did your-
ritual in there
did I-
creates
did I-
vampires.
Did I formulate my potion wrong? Did I fry your brain?
Annabelle is just gonna, at this point, just stop talking, give a blank stare, and then go and start crawling back into the basement.
All right,
So?
once more into the breach.
So,
Yes.
is that a risk?
Well, I've only ever heard of my teacher talk about vampires, and it seems like the ramblings of an old man. So I've never believed in them. So I'm just assuming something's wrong in her head.
No. Can your potions fry brains?
Theoretically,
Make a crafting check, Joe.
why?
just because.
I rolled low. Thank goodness. It's like an 11.
11? Like, you could probably make something that fries someone's brain if you, like, figured stuff out about it, but, like, you don't know
Yeah,
how
I don't know the specifics.
Yeah, you could figure something out, but you don't know how. But you don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I just tell him like, theoretically I could. I just need to, research how to do it.
Do not.
Why? Okay.
When
Also,
Annabelle
I
gets
noticed
down
I'm
there,
still in my. Also, I noticed I'm still in my forum, and I'm like, could you leave me alone? Never mind. I go outside, and like, go into another room, and I come out, like in my elf form.
You changed clothes. Good job. All right, so y'all head down into the. I'm just going to assume y'all go back to the room where you encountered the shadows.
Yes.
Most of the frost in the room has melted, but the ice statues of the shadows are still there.
Jesus fucking Christ, what happened here?
You happened.
That was you, Annabelle. This is the byproduct we saw of your little vision. You slightly sort of turned into a blizzard for a second there, a little bit.
Can I
Annabelle's gonna
do
push
an
over.
academia lore check on like the structure of the ice around the shadows to see if it's like specialized?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna push over one of the shadows really hard, the one that's still standing.
I'm gonna use my ADHD slot for this.
Yeah, because like there's one of them that's like a full like.
I got a nat 20, so that's a 28.
That's pretty good.
One
Listen,
moment.
I'm very good at being hyperfixated.
One moment. So, Annabelle, there were two statues, one of which was like full humanoid shape. The other one was originally a full humanoid shape, but everything from the abdomen up had been shattered. So it was just basically a pair of a sculpture of a pair of legs.
Yeah, I am shoving the other one over as hard as possible to make it go away.
It shatters against the ground.
And then I'm gonna
I'm like, wait! I was examining that.
examine the legs.
It's a
And then,
perfectly good pair of legs.
Joe, this ice is it is very cold to the touch. Not enough to harm you, but it is this ice is absolutely made from strong ice magic.
Okay.
It's there's possibility of it being used for some sort of it could possibly be used as a component for some sort of other cold spell, but it is slowly melting.
I take a piece of it and keep it in my bag, in the pouch.
All right. So we are now going to reinitialize that those 10-minute dungeon turns. So if you're going to be doing anything more than a cursory glance at something, it is going to be a 10-minute turn.
Do you guys want to check out the statue in here, see what the fuck happened, or do you just want to move on?
That is true. There is still the wooden statue of the cloaked figure with his dog.
Do I recognize this cloak figure? Is this like someone I would know?
Cool, we're
Strategy
spending 10
champion?
minutes investigating the statue.
Yeah, that's what that would be. It would be a 10-minute check. So if That is
So,
10 minutes of your lantern oil, or alternately, like
can't I just glance at it and try to remember?
take a -5 to the check, but yes, I'll say
Is it ready check?
society, yes.
Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. I got a -1 plus like what? Plus 7. So that's like a 6.
You
I'm
saw a
still
guy
too
like
sleepy.
this is like, you saw a guy like this running a noodle shop once, kinda, maybe.
I'm too sleepy. I'm just gonna be like, it looks like a random guy. Let's just go.
No. No, let's take a minute to figure out where the cursed orb came from that caused the blizzard.
You caused the blizzard.
Yeah, after swinging with the cursed orb. Which, by the way, it no longer looks the same as when I originally grabbed it.
Remind me, like I was like, oh yeah, I was wondering about that orb. You wouldn't let me examine it.
You're allowed to examine it. You're not allowed to touch it.
How am I supposed to examine it without touching it?
I'm telling you, Joe, it's a casting focus. It's what we landed on earlier upstairs. It might have had some.
Focus.
It might have had some arcane taint upon it, but it's a focus. If there's any problems with it, those are symptoms. It's not the cause.
I'm gonna take the time. I want to examine the statue to try seeing facial features.
I'm gonna take the
symptoms,
time to
symbols.
like examine.
Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna take the same time to examine the orb from like what I originally wanted to and match it with the alchemy book myself.
Okay. Flynn did this earlier, and that's how he determined that it was it was a casting foci.
Yes, but I'm
Kenzie?
trying to determine if this was like an actual philosopher's stone. I'm trying to like go at it from my alchemy background.
Okay. Uriel, yes.
What do you want me to roll? What skill do you want me to roll to try to accidentally bump into the arm holding that orb and cause it to maybe fall out of said hand?
I am going to call that. Let's see.
The deception.
The floor in here is stone, right?
Dirt.
Dirt. I'll just have to hope it's fragile.
It is packed clay flooring in here. One moment, please. We are gonna go with. I'm going to have you roll a deception check against Annabelle's perception to hide whether or not that this is intentional. And it is going to be a let's see. I'm going to say your choice of thievery or athletics, or acrobatics.
Okay.
Against Annabelle's reflex DC.
Got an 18 on the deception. Is that
Annabelle.
sufficient?
What is your perception DC?
Perception DC is 15.
All right, and that was
Nice.
an 18 to deceive. So yeah, you do make it look like an accident.
And that is a 16 for the actual bumping.
All right. And
That
Annabelle,
does
what
beat
is
it.
your that beats it?
That beats it.
All right. So, Joe,
I guess it's just flavor, but I am going to help with that check.
Yes.
As you're
Yes, I
examining this
will.
orb, wow, Annabelle's
I'm
basically
obviously my
holding.
reflex is to catch it.
Ooh, okay. Make a reflex save, Annabelle or Joe.
So what's a reflex save?
Uh,
Oh yeah, I have a reflex.
I
Oh,
hope you do.
that's a 16 plus 8, which is 24.
You catch it. So,
Okay, I catch it, and I'm like, what the hell? What if it
Oops.
breaks?
My bad.
uh, just to describe the scene, we have Annabelle is sort of just holding out the orb while studying the statue, while Joe studies the orb. Uriel walks by, bumps Annabelle, causing her to drop the orb, but Joe does catch it.
Do I feel anything weird?
I'm gonna look at Uriel. Well, what was that for?
Yeah, my bad. I just wanted to look at the statue.
You do not feel anything coming. You don't feel anything from the orb, Joe.
Okay. I continue examining the orb, and I'm just playing with it now. I'm like,
Okay,
it doesn't seem so cursed.
Joe. Since you're coming at it from a alchemy perspective, make a craft check. Annabelle, make a society check. Since you're
I rolled
examining
low.
the statue.
I rolled low. 15. I mean, I guess I'm investigating, so it's 16.
Right.
11. Sorry, 12.
11. 12? You've never seen this man before.
I was more or less making a whole bunch of notes on it. I don't think I've met this person. I'm trying to memorize the features.
Understood. It's like the most you really get is tall, thin, and gaunt. It's a painted wooden statue and not really the best made. The more than anything, you're just getting like a style and vibe.
Hey man, people have gone farther with less.
Joe,
Yes.
I'll say, especially with what you heard from Flynn earlier, that you do not think that this is what the focus of what the book you're reading is.
Okay, it's unrelated. Also, may I ask, DM, when I failed to recognize the statue, was it a critical fail?
A negative. Yes.
It's not negative. It was like a...
There's a -1 modifier on the check.
Yeah. And I had
but
like a 6.
I'm not gonna have set. I wouldn't have set the DC below 10.
Okay, and then... I just wanted to know if it's a critical fail or if it's just a fail.
It was a
Okay, never
critical.
mind then.
Yeah. Anyway, so so that is 10 minutes of oil having passed. What are y'all doing next?
I'm going left. I'm going through that passage we haven't explored, and if Uriel, if you want to come with.
Oh, I'm coming with too. I'll hold up the rear if Uriel's going to be towards the front.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Annabelle the orb back and say like, don't worry. I'm pretty sure this isn't made from the souls of humans.
Because that was my worry. You're 100% correct. I will continue carrying this until I find someone to break it upon.
So that's our order?
Dibs.
Go for it.
All right. Let me tab back over. So, yeah. You have already seen basically all that's left here. You know, Joe has already taken the remains of the alchemy lab from this room. There's a couple of iron chandeliers in the corners, but the candles are entirely melted away at this point.
Onwards.
And I would say you probably at this point can see into this room. As you head along in, you see a large wood-framed bed with rotted straw for a mattress. A pair of iron candlesticks flanking each side. A wardrobe to your left. An open crate in the corner of the room containing a stack of torches. And at the foot of the bed, there is a wooden footlocker.
Is it locked?
Joe,
Yes.
you do notice something about the walls of this room is off.
That's odd.
While you three loot that room, I think I'm gonna go scout that staircase.
I'm gonna examine the weird walls.
All right, you're gonna walk up to him.
Yeah.
Flynn and Uriel, are you just gonna let her pass?
Yeah.
That's
All
fair.
right. You walk up. Make a perception check for me. In fact, I would like everybody to make a perception check.
Okay. Natty 1. I don't see shit.
That's funny. I also got a nat 1.
Wow, I got a 7. Amazing. That's like
The highest among us.
14.
that's like +6. That's like 13. 13, maybe +1 with my investigation, so that's 14.
I'm gonna say that this doesn't count.
It's up to you. It doesn't matter. It's barely a difference.
Joe got a 13. Captain, you got a nat 1.
That's
And
the
so did-
one.
And so did Jerry. That's so funny.
Too early for this, guys.
Annabelle got a
I'm
14.
tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad.
Okay, so let me just. Where is it? You examine the wall, Joe, and
Yeah.
this wall also is not quite the same as the rest of them. The clay was packed here afterwards. And as you are examining it, a rotted, blue rotted, gaunt, desiccated hand bursts out from the wall.
I'm gonna scream.
And let's see. We have a claw attack. What's your
Claw
AC,
attack?
Joe?
18.
Huh. So that's not a critical hit.
What? That implies that it is a normal hit, which is also bad.
You take
Yeah, but it's not critical.
6 slashing damage, and I would like for you to make a fortitude save.
What? Okay, I get smacked by the hand, I scream, and
Yep.
apparently I have to get fortitude. Ah, shit. That's an 8.
You are paralyzed.
What?
Uh-oh.
You can make another save against the paralysis at the end of each of your turns.
Okay, I just scream and then freeze in place after getting slapped. Okay.
So this
What the-
claw
how much do I take? More
reaches
damage?
out of the wall and just rakes against you, rakes against your arm, and it just, something in that claw just makes your muscles freeze. And
Is it
you
like a-
see, out of the clay, another claw reaches through, breaks down the clay, pulls down the clay, and you see an undead woman in a fine but tattered dress.
How much damage did I take?
It was 6 damage.
That's a
6
lot,
slash.
bro, for me.
Hmm?
Okay. I don't do anything. I cannot do anything, apparently. I just look at it and see if
Well-
the woman looks familiar, I guess.
It is actually Annabelle's turn next.
Okay.
Hmm.
But I just hear me scream and then suddenly quiet.
I would say that from her position there, she also can just see the ghast.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost at it.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Isn't that a cone?
No,
It's a ray.
it's a ray.
It's not a cone. It's a ray.
Oh. Silly me. I
Rays are shaped like
need the 3 of you in the room to also make fortitude saves, as the stench of this rotting flesh is just
What? I make a
disgusting
double
to
check.
you.
Okay.
An 11. Right home about.
I got 17.
Okay. Let me. 17, you're fine.
I'm too busy being
Did
frozen.
you say, Captain? What did you say you got?
I got a like 11.
You have the sickened one condition.
Okay.
Uh,
I will add that.
Got an 18. Sounds like I'm fine.
Yep. So
But you're such a wimp, Tim.
I do not have much going for me on the old
So
fortitude.
yeah,
side of
sickened
things.
is sickened means you cannot willingly ingest anything, including elixirs or potions.
Okay.
You can attempt a single action to recover. To repeat the DC.
Okay.
So that's an 18 to try to hit with Ray of Frost.
18. That hits. Roll your damage.
Uh, 5 damage total. Cold.
Okay.
And the target... Okay, it was not a critical success. Never mind.
That is correct. That was not a crit. All right.
And
You,
then... Not
go
really
ahead.
much else I can do from back here.
Yeah. Probably
So-
not. You could attempt to approach. You can.
That room's a little too
What
small
else?
for me to be in there. So I'm just
You could stand on the bed, but yeah.
just gonna yell in, Uriel, you got this?
Oh yeah.
Annabelle's
We Gucci.
going to just hang back like where she is, and she's just gonna take pot shots with ranged attacks. Actually, is there an what is on the table?
On the table,
Yeah.
most of it's been cleared. There's a couple of like crude earthenware cups at this point.
Cool. I'm gonna grab one of those, and I'm going to chuck it at her head.
All right.
Whoa.
Make a.
You'll hit me if you miss.
All right. Make an attack with a -5. You are proficient with this. I'm gonna say this is a.
Improvised weapon.
Yeah, this is an improvised weapon.
Nah.
Oh god.
So
Why am I tanking, bro?
Why do you keep going first?
I was just investigating.
So even with
There's
the
the
-5, that is 19.
19 with the -5. That hits.
Yeah, it would have been 24, but
Yeah. Now, does your bonuses to the to improvised weapons only applies when you're in Arcane Cascade? Is that right?
for it to be like cold damage and stuff.
Yeah. The cold damage and the.
I believe no. Arcane Cascade adds a flat damage buff to me.
Right, but the your whirling maelstrom is what I'm talking about here.
Oh. Okay.
The resurgent maelstrom. Your attacks with improvised weapons do not take a penalty. When you wield a weapon, streams of water, granting it the water trait. Oh. All right. So the arcane cascade. So you still have the minimum. So yeah, roll a d6 plus strength for damage. I'll say.
Okay.
Because it does not say that the improvised weapons from Resurgent Maelstrom are only during your Arcane Cascade. The Arcane Cascade just gives it
A bonus.
versatile traits.
Yeah. So that's going to be 8 cold damage.
Okay. So So you launch a ray of frost and throw it up with effectively just a snowball with a rock in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I cast Ray of Frost, say, Yurio, you got this? And as soon as he says yeah, I just look down, pick up the cup, toss it in the air, and then chuck it at her head.
All right.
And then that's going to be the end of my turn. Annabelle's staying put. She's happy where she is.
That was 8 damage, you said?
8 damage the second time. 5 the first, 8 the second.
All right. And you'll say, she will, in response, say, "How dare you defile my eternal beauty!"
And I'll do it again!
Joe, it is your turn.
Yes.
You are paralyzed.
Yes.
I believe that means that all you really get, unfortunately, is...
She can roll to get out of it. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Is that
pretty
all
sure
my?
that
Is that my turn?
you have the off-guard
Is my-
condition and can't act except to recall knowledge, and use actions that only require your mind. So if you have any purely mental actions that you'd like to do, I'd say devise a stratagem works, actually. So if you want to devise a stratagem and recall knowledge.
Well, listen, I do that, but like, what does the device stratagem do against? I don't
Without
think it'll help.
attacking?
No, yeah, it doesn't even help saves. I think, right?
No. However, what it does is... see, going to... no, not archetypes. Classes.
Can I try to break out of the paralysis at least?
That's at the end of your turn, unfortunately. Devise a stratagem. Skill stratagem. You can't attempt to strike the target until the start of your next turn. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your next intelligence, wisdom, or charisma-based skill check or perception check involving the target. If you would gain...
Listen, I could try to identify this person, or I could try to unparalyze myself. I think I'm gonna unparalyze.
You get the attempt to unparalyze either way.
Oh, okay. I'll attempt to unparalyze first then.
You...
Or do I have to do that at the end of my turn?
your turn.
That is it is specifically at the end of your turn.
Okay, I will run it through my head. I will devise a stratagem. Oh yeah. Oh, Flynn and... How close is Flynn and
Right next
and
to you.
Uriel? Okay, they see my eyes have like weird, like do this weird thing, kind of like a Sharingan thing. Like they turn into like spokes of a wheel as I like make a vision into the future. Oh, apparently I'm very bad at it right now. I got an 8. But
No worries. The
that's
skill
fine.
stratagem doesn't actually use the skill stratagem doesn't actually use.
yeah, I just see and I just see a future where if I do anything, it fails, which tracks with what I'm dealing with right now. So instead, I will use the skill stratagem to do a perception. I don't know, to check to check to recognize if this person I've seen in anywhere in this house, like if she resembles anyone notable.
Make a is society intelligence based? Honestly, just make an intelligence check. Take your +1. Take your +2, actually, because of your hyperfixation on what the fuck is happening in this house.
Okay, so that's a total of +5 to my roll. I keep rolling low. I have a 11.
11 is enough that you recognize the dress that she's wearing from some of the family paintings in the house.
God, she's one of the parents. Okay, well, since I cannot communicate at all, I guess I'm gonna check to not get paralyzed now.
Yep, make a fortitude save.
I've been rolling super low today. 12.
I'm sorry, a 12 does not get you.
Okay. I'm cursed apparently, so I'm just standing there, frozen. My eyes turn back to normal. That's all. That's all that happens.
So, yeah. Next would be Jerry. Uriel. Yeah. You got a
Wait.
ghast in front of you.
Why am I before Flynn?
I got a nat 1, big dog.
So
Oh,
did
you
I.
both got nat ones. My bad. Who has the higher perception mod?
6.
Oh, mine's 7. So
So
Yeah.
you go first.
You do go first.
okay. Well, you know what time it is.
Is it hammer time?
We'll give it to him.
Dunk time.
All right. That is a natural 1.
Like, I'm gonna die again.
All right, that is your first attack. That is your first action.
Okay, we're gonna use exacting strike for the second one. So just in case. Ooh, nice. That is a 25.
25 is a hit, not a crit.
Not a crit. Just gonna go ahead and roll the last attack right now. The 12.
12 is not going to hit. All right, roll the damage on the attack.
Looking at 10 damage.
Okay. She is looking unhappy and screams at that strike as you nearly cleave an arm from her writhing body. I'm gonna say corpse, but I guess it's sort of a moving corpse. Captain, you can't really see, you can kind of see her, but she it's a little rough to do a ranged attack from her, I'll say. She's gonna have some greater cover from you at the moment.
Unfortunate, but understandable. So I guess I won't do that.
Mind reading.
Yeah, subtle foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Why are you green? I'm gonna. I'm so fucking.
Well, maybe
green
she
right
took the
now.
pills that made her green.
What's so funny?
I'm nauseous. I have nausea.
That is true.
Not laterzia, nausea. Shit. Okay.
Remember, I will remind you, you can move through allies' spaces without penalty.
Yes.
Counterpoint, you could just back up.
Bro, I'm
Cool
gonna
bug
die.
fact. Run. Let them kill the women and children first. Coolio. An opponent for real time. Let's see.
I feel like my commentary in chat is adding so much to this game.
I have a strong urge to faint at her, but it doesn't. I don't have the feat that makes it affect allies' attacks as well. So I would kind of just be like doing some mad jukes and then not doing anything about it.
Right?
You can move me away, you know, so that I don't die.
Can I? Could I grab Joe?
Joe will, yeah, you could grab Joe if you
Fuck it.
like. You'd have to go. You'd have to move up to go through her. You'd
I'm
have to
gonna
move
move-
past Uriel.
I'm gonna move southwest, like down and left a square. Just kind of slip through that gap, and I will grab Joe and yank her away.
All right, I will say that that's only that you can do that automatically and without a check.
I literally
And
captured
that because Joe is paralyzed, I'm gonna say that that only takes 2 actions to do both this step and the yank.
Okay. Did she do a lot of damage to you? Does it look like Joe got hurt pretty bad in that one hit? How's Joe looking?
That would be a medicine check. Joe is paralyzed, but
I can't exactly believe.
is not but doesn't appear to be bleeding out or anything.
Okay. That's more what I'm referencing. If it doesn't look like she was immediately able to throw hands crazy hard, I'm gonna use my last little bit of movement, whatever I have left. Actually, I have the majority of my movement left.
Oh yeah.
To move up and take a swing at her.
Make your attack.
That's good shit. That is a 25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage. Okay, let's see here. What the fuck is my damage? Yes. That is 7 damage from the silvered short sword.
All right. Straight up, how do you want to do this?
Damn, that was quite the 1, 2, 3. I don't know how much of her is visible through the. It was like an alcove or like a dirt wall.
Yeah, there's sort of an alcove carved out behind a packed clay wall.
I think I just grab Joe's collar and yank her back and kind of use the momentum to just stab the sword straight, like with the other hand, straight through the kind of neck head area. Leave her pinned against the wall, kind of Van Helsing style.
Very nice. So you So you
I'm just
grab
like-
Joe, yank her back, tossing her on the bed, and with that same motion, you jump through the air and just impale this undead woman, against the back wall, and and she screams in your face.
Margaret sends
As
her
you
regards,
do,
cunt.
you and with that one-liner, you twist the sword, swing it out horizontally out of her chest, leaving her barely in a single piece as she just crumbles into the dirt wall.
Annabelle at this point is gonna start crawling her way through into the room and saying, "Excuse me, pardon me, I gotta check something real quick."
Y'all moving aside?
What happens to me?
You're still paralyzed.
You watch me do the most fuckboy shit I've ever done, but you're paralyzed on a bed.
No, I can't see it. You literally yanked me out.
Yeah,
I'm just
look
seeing
back
the
and I'm
ceiling
like,
right now.
fuck, she was paralyzed and staring at the ceiling. Like looking at the sword in one hand, looking at my normal throwing dagger in the other hand, feeling the heft of the sword. I'm looking at Uriel. I'm like, I think I see the appeal, actually, Uriel. Bigger might be better to an extent. To an extent.
Did we lose him?
All right. Annabelle is trying to come into the room.
Uriel just shrugs.
Do you guys let me in? Do you move aside?
Yeah. Totally.
Okay.
Annabelle is going to finish pulling out the dirt of the dirt wall, and if it ever gets hard, which I don't think it will, I have a spell for that.
You're just pulling. You're just excavating the remains of this wall.
Yeah. And then when I get to her body, I'm going to open up her mouth and check to see if there's fangs.
Make a medicine check.
That's going to be a 16. I know what fangs look like, goddammit.
What? Like, these teeth are rotted and sharpened, but certainly not fang-like.
Oh, thank God this bitch ain't a vampire.
Yep.
Also, Annabelle's going to turn around at that point and look at Flynn. Fucking nice moves there.
Do a little bow. Say, we're getting our sword arm under us. It's not something I've had to use terribly often back in the guild. I was more on the run letters, threaten people, make things disappear side of things, not the make more holes in somebody department.
Fair enough, but looks like you're decently good at it when you need to be.
Yeah, learning on the job is apparently the way to do things. On a related note, I'm going to learn how to not throw up for the next few moments here. I think that sickness is kicking in.
Oh,
You
I
know,
actually have a
might
cure
have
for that.
a mint potion.
Oh, yeah.
I think, yeah, for the second time in like the 30 minutes we've known each other, I'm rifling through Joe's pockets without her saying I can, looking for like a potion to make things better. I'm just like, I'm sure you've got something.
I
will
say
say that about this time, as you're rifling through things, her body is no longer giving off quite the stench anymore, and Joe, you slowly have the feeling return to your body.
Let's go.
Flynn, do you react
Yeah,
at all
he's
when
just-
Animal
he's
says,
just
"I
a-
have a cure for
he's
your
just-
nausea"?
He's just
What
like trying, like shifting through my pants pockets, and I slowly come to, and I just blush and just slap him like,
Peppermint.
"What are you
Peppermint.
doing?"
Peppermint. I'm dying. I need peppermint.
No, Flynn, god damn it. And when Zhao slaps Flynn, I'm gonna grab him, pull him back. All you have to do is vomit.
Also,
I see the light, and yep, I'm on the spot.
Flynn, I'm sorry, buddy. Annabelle's going to non-lethal damage. Punch him directly in the fucking gut to try getting him to uphuck.
Yep, nope, it works, 100%.
yeah, absolutely. Also, I just love the, like, within 20 seconds, Flynn just does, like, 2 separate things to Joe that are just like, this is sexual harassment adjacent. It's like, yes. Put the woman who can't defend herself, throw her
On the
onto a
bed,
bed,
yep.
and then rifle through her clothes.
I'm a support. I'm supporting.
Yeah, Annabelle pulls you back and, like, just fucking wails on you to the point where you just fucking vomit.
Yeah, just one solid gut punch is all it takes for half a bottle of wizard wine to be on the
Yep.
hang up. Well, now I have to
While
make a
they
ranged
do
attack
that,
to see
I'm
if it
just
lands
sitting-
on Joe.
While they're doing that, I literally just sit there and pull out an affliction suppressant
Yeah.
while staring at them and seeing, and well, what happens with that is what happens, I guess.
Make it,
Annabelle is then going to tap Flynn's back and say, "Is it all out? Do you feel better?"
It's all out. I don't feel better. It's all out.
Well, at least
Told
we
you
know
the
you're not
wine
going to
was a
vomit
mistake.
anymore.
Yeah, it was the wine. It wasn't the rotting bitch in the walls. No. It was the wine. You're right. There was evil magic.
You guys have fun looting this room. I'm going to go check out that staircase. And Annabelle,
I'm a locked chest.
as Annabelle leaves the
Actually,
room, she's
easy.
going to tap.
Would a cup of tea help with the nausea?
Annabelle's going to tap Uriel's
yeah,
shoulder.
I'd say that some tea could help.
Okay, I pull out a jug, like a teapot, and pull out a cup and then pour some. It's like very like aromatic, and it smells very nice. And I give it to
want
Flynn.
to know, like, is this just like tea that you've had in the pot? Like, where did this come from?
Oh, that's for you to decide. This DM, try make it. Like, how do I store it?
I am going
Because
to
it just says
rule
pot of
that,
tea.
like, you
It just says
cannot
pot of
have
tea,
had
right?
water in a tea, like, brewing in a teapot that is hot tea, that is like, that teapot is not going to be full in your backpack because either it is going to be empty for storage or it's going to be empty because it's all sloshed out by now.
Okay, then I'll just throw him a affliction suppressant then. That should also work, right?
I tap Uriel's shoulder on the way out and say, "Watch those two. I have a feeling that they're getting a little handsy," as I go to the staircase.
Gross.
Well, this is the
Anyways.
worst.
Anyways, yeah, does an affliction suppressant also work?
Affliction suppressant. I mean, at this point, Flynn is no longer has the nauseated condition.
Flynn,
Okay, I'm just gonna hold out some tea leaves and then like stick it into his nose and just angrily walk away then.
everything all right at home?
Very little. Very little.
Ah,
Yeah,
Just
we're
like,
working
next-
on that.
Next time, be more gentle, please. I'm just gonna walk away.
Zhao, do you join Annabelle to make a male-female team?
Boy team, boy team, boy team.
I mean, it even balances itself out. Both teams would have both a support and a tank.
We need to return to our conservative first edition roots.
Now, if this
Boy
if this
classes
wasn't
and girl classes.
if this was a comedy anime, then suddenly, for some reason, I'd have to be stuck with Finn for the entire episode.
Yeah, whoa, how's Zane? No, I think I'm more. If we have to split up into groups, I am constantly and morbidly fascinated by Uriel's like bewilderment and indignation at this place.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna feel kind of an ick toward Flynn. I'm gonna like I said, stick some tea leaves up his nose and walk out towards Annabelle.
All right.
Perf.
Cool.
Um,
We're gonna take our 10-minute turn to scout out the next area. Me and her.
Uriel and Flynn, what are you doing back in this room?
Opening the box.
In the box.
Hold on, we have something for this.
Thank you, Dustin.
Don't start.
So, So there is a this chest contains a number of various various things.
Strange thing.
You find a let's see, what is that called? Hold, please. Okay. Well, great. Whatever. So, there is a small wooden coffer inside. Underneath it, there is a chain shirt. There's a mess kit and a flask of alchemist fire in there, along with a bullseye lantern, another set of thieves' tools, and a yellow leather book that looks quite heartily, robustly built for traveling. And then there's one other thing I need to. Anyway. So what are y'all doing?
The girl squad, because I was waiting on all that type of stuff. As I head past the table, I grab another earthenware bowl and start casually tossing it up into the air and catching it. As me and her go downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're
I
leaving the room.
am severely more cautious now, and I just stick to her back.
Oh, there's also a bandolier actually. In the sorry, there is a bandolier. In the
Bandit liar.
no bandolier.
A bandolier is kind
A
of like
bandolier with 3 throwing knives in it.
a bandolier is kind of like a harness for your upper body to hold multiple, normally knives and daggers and other small bladed weapons to you.
Yeah. It's like a shoulder belt sack kind of thing, the whole thing.
Yeah. As Zal follows Annabelle, Annabelle's light turns yellow. And then me and Zhao are just going downstairs to explore. What are the boys doing? Anything else you guys are doing in the room?
I just wanted, sorry, I know you already said it, but a quick recap. I got the yellow book and I got a little fixated on that and forgot the other things in the chest.
I grabbed the alchemist's fire.
Okay.
So, there is a chain shirt, as in the armor piece.
Okay.
A wooden coffer.
Okay.
A bandolier.
A bandolier.
A bandolier with 2
Oh, this is the
throwing
bandolier with
daggers.
knives. Okay.
Yes.
I was like, hold on, we found 2 of those?
No. There's a bullseye lantern.
Ooh.
Set of thieves' tools. And you already got the yellow book.
Yes.
So the question is, what's in the coffer?
Well, first we should try to make an educated guess at whether there's explosives in it. Does a 25 perception or a
The coffer is
25
clean.
thievery? Yeah. Okay. I try to open it.
Inside, you find 4 red potions.
I feel like I owe Joe some of these. You should take one, and I'll pretend like I found 2 and give both to her.
Sure.
All
I
right.
assume these are minor elixirs of life.
You may assume
Do
that.
you
They
assume-
are not minor. They are potions of healing, which is technically slightly different.
And better.
Yes.
Is it slightly different?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. You can repeatedly drink potions of healing. Elixirs of life, you have to give time.
These are minor healing potions. Here, let me put the link in chat in main campaign.
They're more expensive. That's why I didn't grab them instead, and I grabbed the elixirs of healing instead.
Mhm. I think that the elixir of life technically has a higher floor, because these can technically roll a 1 on the d8, whereas
Yeah, the elixirs of life are slightly better in the initial and slightly worse in the long term. Because doesn't the elixir of life
Well-
have a time limit on, or a time of cooldown on it?
no.
No.
Yeah, no. Elixir of Life gives a d6 hit points and gives a bonus. Oh, interesting. It also gives a bonus to saving throws against diseases and poisons.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of for a time limit thing on it.
So, yeah, so it does on average 1 less healing, but it has a secondary effect.
Which I like.
Yeah.
Um,
Anyway. So yeah, 4 potions of healing. And yeah.
Bandolier. I'll slap on the bandolier.
All right.
You guys gonna grab some torches as well, seeing how we have limited, apparently limited fuel for you guys to see down here?
I would like for Flynn to give me an Arcana check.
Nah, let the curse bind to him.
No, it's fine. I wanted to. 15. I am also noting I am just throwing it on regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Say it.
not cursed, actually.
There's another thing.
Is it a bandolier for turning?
Sorta, yeah. It is a thrower's bandolier.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
Yeah. It basically any weapon enchantments can be placed onto the bandolier. It does not give the +1 weapon potency because we're using automatic bonus progression.
Okay, that's fine.
But any other weapon enchantments you get, it can hold up to 2 bulk of one-handed thrown weapons and
I have at least 2 bulk of thrown weapons.
Yep, and it will basically replicate any enchantments put on it onto the weapons inside, and you can spend a 2 action point action to have all weapons that you store in the bandolier return to it.
Excellent. That's what we're looking for.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Flynn, you're gonna take this stuff and bring it up to Joe and Annabelle.
Yeah. I'll come up to you guys. I'll say, we found shit. I'll throw it's a chain shirt or chain mail.
It says chain shirt. I'm not.
Okay.
I need to check how that actually.
Both are items. I just wanted to make sure.
If I remember correctly, and I could be wrong because it was the previous edition. Yeah. Never mind. We'll look into it.
Chain shirt is a light armor piece with the flexible and noisy traits that gives a +2 to AC with a +3 dex cap. But the noisy trait means that you will always take that -1 to stealth, regardless of whether or not you have 1 strength or not.
Okay. I'll toss that in whatever room I find Joe and Annabelle in. I'll say, and as thanks / apologies, I'll give you 2 of the potions. Joe, healing potions.
I will say you catch up to them about here. Uriel, I'm assuming you're just coming up behind.
I will look at him suspiciously while accepting him, and I'm like, yeah, thanks.
All right. Do you also relay the other items that were found?
Evil ass book. I'll say I've got a lantern if anyone needs it. I've got thieves' tools if anyone wants them.
I'll take the thieves' tools.
All right, that's all
All right.
yours. I'll say, and last but not least, an evil ass book.
I'll take the evil
Have-
ass book too.
First,
No.
we gotta take bets. What kind of skin is the cover made from? Is it human, elf, dwarf?
Give
Oh.
it to Joe.
Definitely human.
Hand it to Joe.
Let me see that. I sigh and I'm like, let me see that. I have academia lore, so I should know how books are made
Shit.
and
There
shit.
were actually 2 books. My bad. I'm gonna say that you're handing over both.
No, I want to keep the other one.
Oh, the other one is
So-
limited edition Superman comic.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot about one of them. Did I? Whatever. Did y'all find? Did I tell you all about the ledger that you found, or did?
The
What
ledger?
ledger?
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, one of those is a ledger. So the
Okay.
first one you open is a ledger reporting, and it's just list of descriptions of people and noting specific organs and specific items that. So it's just a list of description of person, like tall, thin elf, lungs, book,
Ew. Okay.
spell book.
A book.
So, yeah. So that's
Is this written in common?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say this seems to be a ledger of people who seem to be adventurers being absolutely tortured the McFuck out of and harvested for occult necromantic body part ingredients, along with the valuable gear that the adventurers had on them.
Oh God. I look at Flynn, I look at the gear, and I'm like, I just look at him without explanation, kind of like disgusted. And then
what I do? No, tell us not what I did. What did this bitch do that I just killed?
I'm like, nothing. It's fine. You can use that. It's okay.
Perfect. That's what I
He's
want.
like holding back. I'm holding back like a puke, and then I check the other book.
Uriel, free shit.
I'm gonna
My favorite.
read over Zhao's shoulder as it happens, or as she does this.
Zhao, I want you to make an Arcana check.
Okay. I assume because I'm asked to investigate this, then I will use my ADHD slot for this. Okay, that's a 12 plus 7 plus 1, so it should be 20.
Yeah, the second book is a spell book.
Ooh, I
You-
could
you
use
let-
that.
you- Yeah, this is an arcane spell book.
Okay, cool.
And Annabelle, you basically recognize this is a spell book of spells that you sort of understand. You sort of understand this,
Oh,
like
Yeah, I look back at Annabelle and I go like, this seems like it's more useful if you have it.
I am definitely taking the weird spell book.
all right.
I don't like this.
I'm gonna give the ledger to. At first, I reach out to Flynn, but then I kind of change my mind and I give it to Uriel.
What? Wait.
Now, to be clear, why was the reason the items? I must have missed what was in the ledger. What makes the items yucky poo poo?
The theory of we were lured here to help complete the ritual I had is going to be
No.
named correct.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, out of character. Did you not hear it? Actually,
I
Captain?
did not hear. There must have been a mic something.
Oh. Basically, adventurers were like the ledger is like weird Hannibal Lecter shit, and the adventurers were tortured and stuff, and the stuff you found were their treasured items that were left after they died and shit.
I see.
So I sent you a list of the things that you found in the spell book. I'm going to, you will still need to prepare these spells and transfer them to your own spell book to use them. But yeah, you can just do that with some time.
Right.
Annabelle, you know that shit's dangerous, right?
I'm gonna look back at Uriel and go.
We have a racist here. I forgot.
I'm gonna look back over at Uriel and be like, yeah, but I literally cast magic already. So let me do the magic dangerous stuff, and then if I tell you it's dangerous, you have my full permission to break it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's dangerous until proven otherwise. Thanks.
All right, so the four of you march down this stairway, and as you do, the chanting gets louder and louder and clearer, and you can just hear the disembodied voices that I did admittedly forget to mention again on the second day, but they are still down here.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, like throughout this whole dungeon, you just hear these disembodied voices, and as you come down these stairs, you can hear finally what they're saying. He is ancient. He is the land. Just repeated over and over and over.
I think we gotta kill this guy, Uriel.
I like it.
You come down into a large room
Is
where...
him like a known thing, or is it like random?
Huh?
Do I recognize this hymn as like a known cultish thing, or is it random?
This is new to you. I'm straight up. I'm not gonna have you roll a check. You don't know about. He is ancient. He is the land.
Okay, cool. Probably didn't pay attention to that anyways.
This is a large room with a number of random knickknacks in alcoves along the walls. You see things like a small mummified yellow hand on a loop of rope, a desiccated frog lashed to a stick.
What?
As Annabelle
An
comes
iron
in, she's
pendant
like,
adorned
"Oh,
with a
I
devil
want to
face."
touch everything."
You mustn't touch the loot.
Well, actually, one look, remember what happened to me? And I'm gonna like stick to the wall, and then like, you first did, woman.
Character growth. I like it.
And down there are two exits to this room. One is a tunnel that curves off to the right, and the other goes down a little bit to a where you see a iron portcullis above a section watery. Basically, there's some water, some groundwater that has seeped up lower than this. but like that's all you can see from the doorway here.
Cool. Annabelle's going to roll a will check. 17.
That's
DM.
probably pretty good.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Annabelle is going to don't touch, don't touch, don't touch as she goes to the room to the bottom left.
Okay. Are y'all following?
Yes.
I will. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. This is
Ba, 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 ba,
6.
ba, ba.
there is this. You you go in and you just see this is just rows of cells with shackles pinned into the clay walls. A number of bodies just hanging from the shackles. Yeah. I would say there's another weird thing about the wall, one of the walls in this room, Faye.
Oh God.
Do you point it
Which
out?
one? Which one?
This wall over. Can you see my cursor?
Yeah.
This
Yes.
wall over here. There's something up over there.
Do you point it out?
I notice it through my instincts, and then I look at and then I look at it, and then I look at Flynn.
Is that a me problem?
I tap his shoulder and I go, You're the scouting type, right? That wall looks weird. Check it."
Does Annabelle overhear this wall looks weird? Check it.
Oh yeah.
Annabelle's
She's
going
right
to stop,
behind you.
look down at Zhao, pick her up, turn her to the other side, and set her down, and Annabelle's going to go investigate the wall. And as she moves past her, she's going to go, hey, maybe don't send the other support to the fucking the wall that could hurt us.
I would like for both Joe and Annabelle to make perception checks.
9.
Oh God, that's a 6. Wait, that's an 8.
Since Annabelle is now distracted, can I actually move up to the front?
Yeah? I mean, like, front is, relative, because, like, you look back there, and this is a dead end.
Well, I probably would have had to move up to see that anyway, so...
True. Well, neither of you see anything.
Annabelle's going to push on the wall.
Make me a strength check.
I'm gonna ready my cannon.
19.
Let me check.
This isn't cheating because we have already seen the bitch come out of the wall back there. So therefore, Annabelle thinks that this is just made to look like a wall. So she's just going to push through it. Fuck it. If there was a mechanism to open it, she's going to break it and then figure it out later. Look, she's called Blue Lives Matter for a reason.
This. Make me another perception check.
I cast probable cause.
That's going to be a 10.
Whew. You put, like, you feel a little bit of give, as you push on it, but it is a rough thing to push through.
Stand back.
Cool. Annabelle, at the point of feeling the little bit of give, is gonna cast Weaken Earth on it and then shove really hard.
Oh God.
All right, make another strength check.
Oh boy.
Boy.
Ah, man, it's happening already.
What's happening already?
Okay, so that is going to
Or,
be.
I'm gonna call it an athletics, actually. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just gonna take 20.
You weaken the earth, and yeah, there's absolutely a door there. You shove it. You are able to shove the door down, and it crumples in the middle. After it opened, revealing a large room behind it with with some stone walkways around the edges, a large raised dais, and I'm straight up just going to get rid of this bit here at this point. And as you look back at the door, you do see that it was a pull door.
Annabelle at this point is gonna turn and look at Flynn, or not Flynn, but Zhao, who made the original comment
Yeah,
of,
what
"Hey,
did
this
I
could have
do?"
opened." The trap door or the hidden door before. Oh, this could have opened. I'm gonna look at her and be like, "Look, it opened, just like the other one." And she's going to finish breaking the rest of the door down through.
And as you peer, so I'm going to say, so the chanting stops as you peer into this 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. There are featureless stone pillars supporting the ceiling. And a breach in the western wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor, with stairs leading up to dry stone ledges among the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that rises from the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling above a stone altar mounted on the dais. It's carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and stained with dry blood. I'm going to say right now, the water is deep enough that it is going to count as difficult terrain.
Annabelle, as she steps into the room, is gonna look left, then right, and then she's gonna cast Frost Touch as she walks onto the water, freezing it as she goes.
Shoot. Kinda hard.
Frost Touch isn't going to be strong enough to freeze like a walkable square of water at this point.
Ooh. I thought it was at this level.
No, it can make something worth one bulk.
Guess that's fair. Annabelle's just gonna step into the water then, and she's going to conjure up a shield and a longsword from the ice.
Okay.
The shield is glass shield, and the longsword is frost. Just the one bulk Frost Touch.
Yes.
What's to the south?
Are y'all following Annabelle into this chamber?
See.
Into the chamber, not into the water.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely not into the water. That's a terrible idea.
Annabelle does not like how thin that walkway is. She'd much rather have the big open space to fight in that she's been praying for this entire fucking dungeon.
So yeah, so this is 2 foot deep water, with, and the. So I'm going to say that traversing between the upper walkways and the water is going to consume 10 feet because it is like a 3 foot gap from the water. So,
Is the
So if
water
you're-
difficult terrain for Annabelle because she's large sized?
2 foot deep water? I mean, like,
That's like calf
One-
height.
yeah, but, like, that's like 1 foot deep water for anyone else, which is like, I think that like foot deep water is significantly harrying to your running speed.
Yeah, like you can walk through it fine, but you can't really run through it.
Hmm. Yeah. So let's see.
Can I inspect the water? If it's poisonous or something? Or toxic?
It is rancid.
Gross.
Probably
It
because of the
is,
trash heap.
Yeah, there's like a trash heap and it smells of rot. Let's see. All right. Joe, you're also entering, I'm gonna say.
Yes, cautiously.
All right. All right. You are standing
I'm gonna stay
on
in the
the
middle.
ledge.
I'm gonna stay in the middle of the group.
Oh, okay. You're pushing Uriel out of the center. Cool.
Right.
So, as you stand in the center, in this room, looking at this, this altar, the silence rings from your ears. What are you doing?
Annabelle's gonna step into that octagon in the center.
Oh god.
And as you do, the portcullis to the, was that east? Yeah, east, falls, and shadows appear on the wall.
Oh god.
Just like a puppet show, like a shadow show of just amorphous figures, and the shadow and the chanting resumes louder than ever, and but this time just saying, "One must die, one must die, one must die."
I
Not it.
briefly glance at Uriel and then kind of at Joe while we're both looking at each other. I'm like, we stand together, lads.
I
No one's dying.
immediately look at Flynn and like tap his shoulder.
How sturdy does that altar look?
It is made of stone.
Is it is it connected to the ground?
I'm gonna say yes.
What's on the altar?
Let me double check. Let's see. Chains dangling above the altar. Altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls, stained with dry blood. Yeah, I think that there's just a twisted, serrated, rusty dagger laying atop the altar. It looks like it was once ornate.
Hey Uriel, I think I
A
found a
dagger.
magic object you can break.
That's great. I think I see magic beings that should be broken.
I was gonna say, you guys can hardly hear this over the chanting of "one must die."
Yeah. I think we have a scrap on our hands.
Can I need to swap places with Joe again
Why?
so that I can ready the lunge action and attack on either, like, to the north or south.
I'm gonna use Tremor Sense to talk to Uriel through the vibrations through the earth.
I like it. I like it. After about 20 seconds of the chanting, which is about how much this would have taken, the chanting stops. The shadows on the wall grow tall. Even and dark enough to blot out the entrances to the room. And it's just, and you just hear, "Then all shall die." And from the pile of refuse in that small alcove, you see a shift. I would like everybody to roll perception checks.
Okay.
Yay!
Hey, better. It's not a nat one this
17!
time.
Oh wow! I got like a 14.
12.
Okay.
20 dirty.
Okay. Now let me just Jerry, are you the highest with 20?
I think so. I didn't hear anything high.
Yeah, you're the highest.
There's no objections. Okay. Let me do
Kidnapped little man. What are you gonna do about it?
and who had the next highest initiative?
I had a 17.
Okay.
At 14.
Then I've got a 12.
Okay. You see, rising from this bulk on the western wall, a large, fleshy figure
Outgross.
with that it just, and as it shrugs off the rotting corpses and the rot and refuse from on top of it, you realize that this is just a large, it just looks like a large fleshy orb with like covered in a number of just fleshy tubes, several of which strapped to the top of this just fleshy, fluid-filled orb, the withered husk of an infant, still attached to an umbilical cord.
So I guess it didn't make vampires.
I puke I puke right next to Flynn.
I'm a sympathetic puker.
Told you it wasn't vampires.
It's always flesh blobs. Why is it always flesh blobs?
All right. Uriel, top of the round goes to you.
Okay. Okay, well, I obviously need to be on the other side of these two squishy people. I'm going to use Tenacious Stance.
Okay.
And then I'm going.
Would you explain what that does to me?
It gives me a temporary hit point, and it gives me a +2 circumstance bonus against being shoved and tripped.
Okay. +2 gets shoved and trip, and sorry, what was the first thing? My bad.
It gives a temporary hit point.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
I need to move to the. I need to move past these two hooligans.
Yep, you can do that.
Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me.
And I want to ready an action, which is going to be lunge.
Okay. How far are you moving? Just
I'm
down here?
Just down there.
Okay.
To be clear, does performing a readied action take an interruption or a reaction?
Yes.
I see.
So it takes the action point. So you spend the action points up cost to do the action, and then it takes your reaction to trigger it, basically.
That's not what I wanted to hear, but okay. That will be my turn.
Okay. How fast does Walter move?
Oh God.
Walter.
I told you we were gonna shoot the baby.
1, 2.
Oh my god, we have gone full circle.
Enough. And let's see. Yeah, I'll throw it here. Take your lunge. Now,
Take my lunge, okay.
You're now, you're lunging specifically just for like center mass.
I mean, if I can reach that infant, but I don't know if I can.
And not really from here.
Yeah, so I'll just hit what I can reach in this case.
Okay, so you're just gonna. Now, are you using piercing or slashing damage?
Good question.
I do not like that matters.
I get my choice. I think piercing makes more sense in this case.
All right. Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
Here I come.
Looking
I'm
at
a
a
grumbler.
27 to hit.
27.
27 plus a grungler?
27 and a grungler.
Jesus.
The Pope of Grumblers.
Jesus Christ.
So I think that's some radiant damage on that.
That is a hit.
A
Bless
hit.
his strike. We're killing a baby, a freak large baby mound goo puddle.
Yes, that fight.
Yeah, what's his name? Charlie or Bill or something?
Yeah. See, we just avoided that fight when I went through it.
Well, the thing
Alright.
is we have an exfil plotted already because Annabelle just like falcon punched the drywall and made a door where there shouldn't be one. So when the portcullis
I
slammed
will
closed,
say
it's
that
like,
that is entirely like the shadows that cover the wall cover that hole too.
oh, son of a bitch.
Boo. That's nine piercing damage.
See,
Nine?
we just ran, and instead of we made friends with the ghosts.
I mean, we were friends with the ghost too, but we laid him to rest.
Yeah.
See, that's what I wanted to do, but the rest of the party said, "Nope, we can't handle that. Let's get out of here." And I was like, "I can't fight it alone," but I wanted to fight
I
it.
made a deal with one of the ghosts so we can like work together and become Danny Phantom, but like no, we have to lay them to rest.
9 you said?
9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And however much radiant from summoning the Pope Grungler.
Is that really radiant damage?
Yes, it's radiant.
Is it a D?
Unfortunately, it is fully resisted because there's no such thing as radiant damage in
God damn it!
Pathfinder.
The Pope has no power in fucking Barovia.
No, the Pope has no power in Pathfinder.
Anyway,
Protestant
Pathfinder is
finder.
Protestant.
Protestant finder.
Yeah, Annabelle,
Yes.
you, one of those. I'm just gonna call a spade a spade. An umbilical cord, whips out from the, from Walter, from the mass, and
The feeding tube.
smacks at you, swings at you.
Get slapped with the feeding tube.
AC of 20.
I actually just rolled a nat 20.
Oh boy.
This again.
So does it attach and start draining life like a vampire?
Yeah. Hit
It is a
points
feeding
suck.
tube.
See that?
Use the tube to give the suck.
Cody, you're not helping.
So that's 12 void damage.
Whoever said I was trying to.
12.
Jason?
Annabelle, you take 12 void damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay, first
Jason,
things
I have
first.
never once helped a D&D party,
Player or DM or bystander.
and I do not intend to start now.
I
no,
do
sorry,
have a
that's my
trigger.
bad. That is shoot. That is a different attack. That is my bad. Let me.
Okay, so it doesn't hit me?
No, it does. I rolled a d20 to hit. I just rolled the wrong damage Oh, goody. Don't worry, it's only 20 damage this time.
Jesus Christ.
2d8 damage, and it's a crit. And you are going to be grabbed.
What did it roll to grab me?
I suppose it does say attempt, doesn't it? So it is going to be rolling athletics versus your fortitude. So it is attempting to grab, I suppose.
Fortitude gets a circumstantial bonus because of this, which is going to make it a total of a 19.
Let's see. Athletics.
Watch it be another
19,
nat
you
20.
said?
19.
Dirty 20.
Cool.
You are grabbed.
Get tentacled. Get tentacled.
That is the end of its turn.
So,
It is
glass shield, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I attempted to block with it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had glass shield up during this.
You did. So, sorry, I did not hear you attempting to use the shield block reaction with it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my AC was 24.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even process what your AC was because I rolled a nat 20. Anyway, so you are using the reaction to reduce the damage?
Oh, no, he broke it.
He broke it. Okay, how much damage does it do?
So everything within 5 feet takes 1d4 piercing damage. The creature has to roll a reflex save. Yeah.
Bye, Cody.
Bye, Cody.
Actually, he can't. So, this is for the people standing around me to prevent being hit by the shards. But because it's wrapping around me, can it really prevent hitting the shards?
I'm sorry, what?
The reflex save is to prevent the damage. But it's to basically jump out of the way of the exploding shards.
What's the DC? Oh.
17. But because it's wrapping around me, does that really apply?
Yeah?
It can jump out of the way of a explosion in the center of something? In the center of it?
I mean, it's only a tentacle of it, so, like, there's gonna be specific shards.
That's fair.
So, you can shield block with the glass shield. It uses, it has hardness 2. So...
I'm guessing that reduces the damage by 2.
Let me double check. So, yep, an amount of damage up to the shield hardness.
Yeah, no, he shattered that bitch.
You and the shield. Okay, yeah. So reduce the damage by 2. It explodes in a shower of glass. If a creature that broke it is within 5 feet, it deals a D4 piercing damage with a basic reflex save. So it's saving for half. A basic save is a save for half.
Okay.
So,
That's going to be 3 damage with a DC save of 17.
3 damage. Okay. And that's piercing. So... Let's see. What is... Okay. So that is that and okay.
I'm back
Yeah,
by I guess.
it does some damage. It
What happened?
some shards ricochet both into the cord that has grabbed you and into the large bulb of flesh, and some water, some fluid squirts out as the magical ice pierces it.
Cool.
It is definitely more. It definitely did more damage to the main orb than it did to like the cords, though.
Got it.
That is. It is now your turn, though, Annabelle.
So Annabelle, seeing the monstrosity do what it just did and how it reacted to everything, is going to attempt to attack the orb. She's gonna she's going to de-grapple herself.
Well, okay, you have to make take an action to attempt to escape.
Yes, I'm going to take an action to make an attempt to escape.
Okay. So
Athletics of 20, right?
Let's see. If you attempt a manipulate action. Sorry. I have to pull up grapple rolls again. My bad.
No.
You fool.
I will get these down. So, yeah, so basically, yeah, you are going against the athletics DC. So you're taking an athletics DC against its athletics DC.
I'm going to take a 20.
You're going to take a 20?
I'm going to take a 20.
You are firmly held.
Hold on, what?
It has more than a plus 10 to athletics. Did you really think that you were going to get away from a boss monster with it taking 10s?
With a plus 10,
boss
yeah.
monster that had a grapple attack.
Okay, that one's a bit more fair. Let me do it like this, then. Can I still make an attack while grappled?
Yes. So while grabbed, you are off guard and immobilized, and if you attempt an action with the manipulate trait, then you basically have a 25% chance to fail. Now that I think about it, might include strikes.
Can I take another action point to attempt to get the fuck out of this grapple again?
Yeah, you sure can.
Cool, I'm rolling this time.
Strike does not have the manipulate trait for some reason, so you can do it freely. So you can do it without a chance of failure.
Oh! Never mind then, hold on. Let me rethink. So I struggled and I couldn't get out. Do I have my sword arm free?
Yeah, you have your arms free. You are just being held in place.
I am going to attempt to attack and cast a spell at the same time with my remaining 2.
So you're spell striking.
Yes, I am.
Okay. It is funny how you consistently use your spell strikes in ways with your final 2 action points, so you can never go into Arcane Cascade.
Yeah, but I want to prep for Arcane Cascade.
It takes an action point to go into it, though.
Right. And I'm throwing shit at the wall right now.
You're also still trying to figure out how your class works, yeah?
Yeah.
Frankly. Yeah. So, anyway.
And I'm not going to take back the grapple attempt because Annabelle would have tried to break grapple. When she realized that didn't work, she would have done this.
Yeah.
She's going to stab at the orb and cast
Okay.
Hydraulic Push.
Ooh, okay. So make your attack roll.
That is a 28.
28. That is a critical hit.
Cool. And do I use longsword damage or improvised weapon damage in this in this instance?
I'm gonna say longsword damage.
Cool. What is longsword damage? That's the question. I think it's a D8.
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, it is. Yay! Ouch. So that's going to be 6 damage.
6 damage on the crit?
Oh no, times 2, 12.
Okay. What's the type again?
The type of damage?
Mm-hmm.
Piercing, cold, and water.
Right. Okay. Also, roll your hydraulic push damage. That is automatically a critical hit because hydraulic push goes against AC, so it just uses the same roll.
Is it doubled as well because it's a crit or no?
Yeah, well, critical success...
Oh shit! Critical success does... Okay, yeah, hold on. I still have
has
more
its
rolls.
own, yeah. It has its own entry.
That is going to be 17 bludgeoning damage from the hydraulic push as I stab it, and it gets pushed 10 feet back.
17, you said?
17.
All right. That fucking hurt.
Oh, what?
Yeah, what 17 plus what was the original, like 12?
12.
So
Yeah.
29 damage with a single attack.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of my turn.
Nice. Spell strike crits are fucking spicy. Nice job.
Everybody behind it was also soaked.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we want to be soaked in this. Luckily, there's nothing behind it. You are released
Lost in
to
the baby
grapple
sauce.
as you push it off of you.
Yeah. Yeah, everything. You guys just see Annabelle thrust forward with an ice sword, and then from the ice sword itself, just an entire geyser of water shoots the creature again.
Nice. Next, Joe, it is your turn.
How far am I from the creature?
You are the farthest from it. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. So 25 feet, not 20-ish feet if you're like as a crow flies.
20 feet. I'm thinking if I throw a lightning bolt at it, will it like get extra damage because it's soaked in water?
You don't know.
Give it a try.
Nah, I was gonna shoot the baby, so I'm gonna shoot the baby. I'm gonna I'm gonna dilate my eyes, and it's going like it's going to be the Dharma eyes again, and simulate and run the simulation in my head if I'm gonna flub this or not.
All right, roll your devise a stratagem.
I assume this is like free because this is literally the object of the entire mystery.
Absolutely.
Okay, 15 is okay.
Yeah.
That 15 is fine. So
I'll say that at this point, it's an AC 18. You have rolled a 27 and got a hit. You've rolled a 28 and got a crit.
okay.
It's an AC 18.
Okay, so I have got a 15, and
Hero die. Or
device
hero-
stratagem. The strike works on a ranged weapon, so I'm gonna use that with my hand cannon.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be a 15 plus. I would assume this is a 6. What is this? What is this attack breakdown? What's the modifier for a hand cannon?
It should be your intelligence plus your trained proficiency. So it would be 2 for trained, plus 2 for your level, plus your intelligence, which I think is 4, so plus 6. No. That'd be... plus 8? Oh, right.
Plus 8.
4... plus 4... plus 9, actually, my bad, because of plus 1 from automatic bonus progression. You do have a plus 4 int, right?
No, I have a plus 3 int.
So it would be a plus 8.
Okay, so that's probably enough. That's like a 25, and
Yeah, that'll hit.
and I roll a d6, and then also the strategic strike gives me an additional precision. So I guess I'm aiming right at the baby.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm like, stand back! Stand back! I grab my cannon and I give everyone flashbacks of like what happened. And, like,
Except it's in a different light, and all of us are going, yeah!
You cast tragic backstory on the baby.
Okay, so
I roll a 5 on the hand cannon.
okay. What damage type is that?
It's modular, but I assume because I'm using a regular firearm ammunition, it's piercing.
That makes sense.
And then for the I only do 2 precision.
Okay.
What happens?
I mean, you shoot the thing, and it.
I shoot the baby in the face.
You shoot the baby, and a wailing screech resonates through the chamber. As more liquid just sprays out of just the flesh bag.
Oh God. I kind of like catch my breath and then I look at Flynn. Flynn, are you gonna get up close and personal with that thing or no?
Hell's fucking no. I'll stay right where I am. I've got like 7 knives on me.
I'm gonna do another totally elf thing and like cut my wrist and like put it in a vial, and I'm gonna create a prey mutagen. And as my last action, I'm gonna give it to Uriel.
Ooh.
Wait, what are you giving me?
Like,
You are being tossed a vial. You didn't see. You've been tossed a vial by your resident
Alchemist.
yeah, I'm just gonna,
cursed.
I'm just gonna say like, it makes you faster. Don't worry about it.
On one hand, maybe we could
clear
not
a twin.
TPK this time. On the other hand, it would be so funny if everyone kept throwing away the mutagens.
It really would be.
She did just effectively said she handed you speed.
Yeah.
Is Uriel on board with being drugged?
It's not magic, I promise.
It's
science.
water.
So,
That's my,
that
that's
is
my,
Joe's
that's my
turn.
turn. That's
It
my,
is now
that's
Cap.
my three actions. Yeah.
Yep. Captain, what is your turn?
Random bullshit, go.
Yeah.
That is a. Hold on. A lot. That's a lot. We're a lot. Let's see here. First one. 20 to hit.
Hits.
Second one. 22 to hit.
Hits.
Third one is a 16.
Miss.
I'm aiming for the baby. Gonna kill the shit out of that. Gonna kill the fuck out of that baby. Alright. That's. Business is fucking booming. Oh my god. None of those. Were any of those crits?
No crit.
Damn it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Only 17 damage then.
Is that with your sneak attack?
Yes.
I don't see where you get where you have sneak attack here.
I thought you said he was off guard.
No, I'm off guard.
No. She was off guard because she was grabbed.
10 for hurt. Okay, hold on. I said 17, which means it was actually 12.
Okay. I mean, it still did a lot of damage. You
Just
got two
3
geysers.
daggers.
Yeah, you got. I mean, you hit it twice and got 3 geysers spurting water, and it
To be
is looking
clear-
a little.
Sorry, I don't mean to. Called are like, is there a baby to aim at in this pile?
Yeah.
Okay. Does it look like it had any extra effect on the hit?
Uh,
I mean, I shot its face with cannon.
Not more than aiming at the center of mass, honestly.
Understood. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Like you didn't. Okay, I'll say this: you didn't hit the baby.
Oh,
Like
okay.
you like I'm gonna call that like that. You didn't get a crit. You didn't hit the baby.
Okay, understood.
Is a big ass thing, but tiny baby, tiny shrivel baby. So, that wraps around to Jerry's turn.
I guess I'm gonna drink it.
All right. You gain the effects of a prey mutagen. Prey mutagen gives you a lesser prey mutagen gives you a +10 status bonus to your steed, and you get a reaction that when you are targeted by an attack, you gain a +1 bonus to AC, and then can take a 5-foot step after the strike resolves. With the downside of creatures can detect you with scent or tremor sense at double the range. And animals and beasts gain a +2 circumstance bonus to attack you.
Huh. Funky.
Doesn't seem free, so that's why I felt safe giving this to you.
It didn't.
It is not within lunging reach right now, is it?
Correct.
Hmm.
It is 10 feet away from being in lunging reach.
And drinking that mutagen was an action?
Correct.
I don't like that. Guess I'm going to move into the corner where I can actually attack it and then
Okay.
swipe at it and then move back afterwards.
Okay. Make your attack.
That is a natural 1.
Oof. No, it is. You swipe and it just. The stairs are such that like the distance is just a little bit more than you thought it was, and and then you're just gonna go back.
Out of measure.
I'm gonna say with your bonus speed, that is only. I'm gonna say that you can combine both those movements into one action point. With the amount of speed you have.
Is that not normally how it works?
Okay, so are you just gonna be like? Is your final action just like? Are you just prepping another lunge or something?
I drank a mutagen. I moved and I attacked. That's my turn.
Sorry, that's my bad. I forgot about the mutagen.
Yeah.
All right. It is not happy about someone. It is going to take your reaction.
Is it moving within the space I'm threatening?
It is moving within. Yes, it is now corner to you.
Okay, I'll take it. That's a nice 16 to hit.
Nope. It ducks a little bit under the water, more than you realize, and it continues up here. And Captain, hi.
That's me.
Yeah.
Howdy doody.
Your AC is let's see. Your AC is below a 22, right?
Last I checked.
Yeah. Oof. Oh. Huh, I should have done more damage to that one. Whatever.
If you did more damage to me, you might have
damage.
one-shot me.
18 damage, huh?
Yeah. And what's your fortitude DC?
Fortitude DC will be.
It is not. I'm going to stop you right now. It's not a 23, right?
It's not a 23.
You're grabbed.
Just okay. To be clear, all that's well and good. Last session we healed on our downtime, correct? There was like a healing spell. I recall.
Yes.
Okay.
We determined that everybody except for Joe was at full HP by the time of all was said and done.
Perf. Okay, we're still up then.
Yeah, that was that was spicy damage rolls. This thing has spicy damage rolls, but that is the end of its turn.
Okay.
So, Annabelle.
I can't breathe.
I don't know if you heard me, Kenzie, but I'm also here.
Oh
Hi.
shit. bursting into the room.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, force multiplier.
Well, shit. If that's the case, let me add on some hit points.
No, 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 no.
Bro.
Z, I am almost dead. You almost one-shot me, and I am still fucking grappled.
No, you're not grappled anymore.
Marissa comes in like that guy holding the pizza in that meme.
Marissa, I want you to roll me a religion check.
Religion check. That is gonna be a 17.
17, huh? How serendipitous. That's the exact point we are in right now.
Oh, God.
So,
She bursts out of the ceiling.
Marissa. Hi, hello.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to a boss fight.
I'm going to say, you after adding the after adding that spell to your spell book, you went out and kind of went out the front door because you saw it was like broken down, or you saw it was unlocked and open, and you saw that everyone was missing, and you went out to investigate, got lost in the mists, and have now tripped and fallen into 2-foot-high water of the worst kind imaginable, as your party is fighting a giant placenta with a shriveled baby tied to it with just incredibly long, disgusting umbilical cords.
Oh my god, that's pretty graphic.
Thank you. It's your turn.
All right. Can I poke at it with the attack spell?
Sure. Please remind me the attack spell, what that does. Because you had a couple of damage spells.
Huh?
Where's her mini?
Green. Which is green?
Fell into poop.
I don't see a green mini on the board.
There's definitely a green mini on the board.
There's a green mini on the board.
Right here.
Oh, I had to reload it.
I was gonna say, are we learning you're colorblind right now?
No, I had to reload it. The baby has shifted. There's suddenly a green dot.
Okay. Very cool.
Is it okay if I use Vitality Lash?
I want you to make a religion check for me again.
Okay. That is a 6 this time around.
Okay. Yeah. Vitality Lash. What does it say it rolls for Vitality Lash?
Would I be looking at the number that has DC next to it?
Yes. I think so.
18.
Here, let me just say, because like I need to know what that DC is. So Vitality Lash is a Fortitude save, DC 18. Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Let's see.
So it is going to make a roll your damage. While I roll its defense. Fortitude, huh? 18, so it's a 28. Okay. So that is.
For damage, I got 15.
15 damage on a cantrip. God damn. 2d6? Yeah, okay. How much? Wait, how much did you say?
15?
How did you get?
15 on 2d6.
Yeah, what were you?
Sorry, I rolled the wrong type of dice. My bad.
I could tell. Because you got
Okay,
more than the maximum damage.
One. I got one.
How'd you get 1 damage on 2d6?
One damage is also impossible. What?
So you say, so there are cubic dice that have 6 sides, and you need to roll 2 of those and add them together.
Okay, I see.
That was incredible.
I mean, hey, he has not played tabletop role playing.
Oh yeah.
So like.
No, that's genuinely incredible. Not
Okay, 10 there.
10 damage.
That's pretty good.
That is between 2 and 12.
Anyway, so it does save against it. However, it takes it takes an absolute shriek from as it is seared by that lash. That did good.
Yippee.
You do have one more action point. Because Vitality Lash, I believe, is... Yeah, that's 2 actions. So you can cast, like, an Illuminate spell or a Shield spell.
Can I cast Shield onto Annabelle?
There's Sprayed Death for Life. Is another thing.
What did you want to cast again? You said something on Annabelle?
I was going to cast Shield onto Annabelle.
Shield is self-only.
Or, sorry, I my bad. Yeah, I'm going to just cast Shield on myself.
Okay. Yeah, Shield is just like you're raising up a magical barrier. Okay. Yeah. It is now Annabelle's turn.
Annabelle, how damaged does this fucking thing look?
I'm going to use the term bloodied.
Below half?
And it was bloody before.
Yeah, it was bloody as fuck before, but you have y'all have gotten it below half. Yeah.
I'm gonna say Annabelle is going to take a second. And she's going to spend an action point to be able to redo her spell strike.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to take an action to drink a elixir of life.
Mm-hmm.
So I get to do this, and I then get to do that. Oh, thank God. That was max.
Nice.
That makes her feel better. And then she is going to spend an action to step into the water towards the creature.
Okay.
And that's going to be her turn.
All right.
It was a setup turn, but a very much needed setup turn.
Joe, you are.
I'm just gonna candidly ask this. I'm gonna candidly ask this. If I try to cut the umbilical cords with my knife stuff, even if it hits, does it work? Would it work or not? Or would I do another additional check?
You can absolutely cut the umbilical cords, and in fact, Flynn, your friend Flynn, is wrapped up in one directly next to you.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about cutting it. Anyways, I'm gonna think about if it's even possible first.
Yeah. Take your free setup action.
Maybe I'm gonna use my reroll, my daily reroll.
Okay.
Okay, that's good enough. You're in luck. So I will. So with a +8, I think. That's a 25 because I rolled a
Critical
17.
hit.
Ooh,
Oh,
what
is that
was a
critical hit?
Critical hit on the umbilical cord.
That's a 17 +8, and then I will take one of my fighting fans, and I will slice off the umbilical cords that are holding off Flynn. And
Okay.
I have a deadly D6. So
I'm gonna say right now, you did deadly D6 critical hit. You sever the cord,
okay, cool.
and it screeches in pain. Flynn, you are no longer grabbed.
Let's go.
Yes, I will roll the damage. Oh, I rolled a max 6. So that's a 6 + 1 strength, I guess, and then ×2. So that's a 14. And then the precision damage. Oh, I also max 6. So that's like a 20, I guess.
You 20, huh? 20 damage.
Yes.
That was 15 points of overkill on that cord.
Can I make it so like look, I'm a strategist, right? So I'm gonna make it like so I'm like cutting the cord, but also like cutting extra stuff behind it, like in one swipe. You know what I mean? Like I'm not only cutting the cord. I will even use a movement action.
I'm gonna say
to get
that
closer.
when you cut the cord, there is more goop that just out of that cut cord. You see another spray of fluid sprays over you and Flynn as you break this cord.
Okay. So is that like wasted damage, or can I like do something?
I'm going to.
Like can I move closer?
I mean, you can take an action to move closer.
Yeah, if that lets me do more damage to it, sure, I'll do that.
I'm gonna say that you've done all the damage you can in that attack.
Okay. How many actions do I have left?
You have 2 more action points. Yeah.
How badly is Flynn looking right now?
Flynn's looking like if you had to rate him between 1 and 10, or double that scale, maybe 1 to 20, he would be at exactly a 2.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one of the healing potions that Flynn gave to me, which I still don't trust, I'm gonna open it and I'm gonna shove it down Flynn's throat.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I think I just kind of got invincible. Like, just, I'm Peter Griffin death posed in the fucking water.
Not even in the water. But,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Because
From
y'all
the-
are still up on the ledge.
But, no, I think the scene where the guy has all the numbers flashing around his head is playing as he's like, I don't have to use the potion I found. Like, hell yeah.
I
All right,
gave
roll the D8.
okay. I'm rolling. Who rolls the D8? Me or him?
You do. You're feeding it to me. You made that cannon.
Okay, I'm giving you 4 HP.
Does that anything get added to the roll?
No.
Or is it just
Potions
D8?
do not have anything added.
All
Do you
right.
need more? I have another one.
Well, I'm not even. Yep. Give it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna sigh and I'm gonna be like, okay, fine. I'm gonna give him another one. I'm gonna... Wait, no, I was gonna. Oh God, no, I was gonna I was gonna save this one for analysis. I'm gonna ask him first. Do you have more of these?
Persuasion check.
I'm going to say that if you have to roll a persuasion check, that is going to be the action point.
Oh God. I'm gonna do an empathy check. Okay, I have too much empathy. I'm gonna give you the healing potion.
Let's go.
You get another 5 hit points, and I'm out of healing potions.
Mansplain, manipulate, mana potion. What was the amount you just did?
5, an extra 5, so that's a
Oh,
9.
let's
9
go. I
equals
might I might not get one shot now.
All right. Speaking of, it is your turn now.
I
Captain.
look extremely annoyed at Flynn.
That's okay. You're looking extremely annoyed at the ceiling now, because that's where I'm going. I'm just climbing up this wall.
Okay. Make
I assume it's fucky enough I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say.
Okay.
Hold up. Actually. Sorry. You're going to try and jump on the wall.
Gonna try and jump on the wall.
Well, climb up it. You're gonna try and climb up the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb up the wall.
Okay.
We have spider monkey. What?
Yes, you do. The spider monkey just got a 27 on the athletics check.
1 moment.
Yeah, much like Annabelle, I've kind of been waiting for a room that isn't 5 feet wide because, particularly, I like vertical space though, because it's practically impossible for me to not climb something, and then I have the feats that let me throw shit while I'm still on the wall.
Okay. Make your
So me and you
Solid.
this entire dungeon have just kind of
Yeah.
been like, is cramped, please
As
no.
soon as you see a like floor extend
I'm
30
gonna be
feet, you're
honest,
like, I'm in
guys.
heaven.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. Most of my damaging potions also have splash damage, so that's why I haven't been using them either in this tight spaces.
These fucking nightmare tunnels, dude.
What was your athletics check?
27.
Oh, clean. Yeah, okay, you can climb up. Honestly, it's only about 5 feet up, but like, hey, it's something.
5 feet on a 27?
Well, I'm talking about there's the ceiling here, right?
Oh, how? Sorry, I guess maybe I was being presumptuous. This
Oh,
looked
no.
like a tall ceilinged room.
Yeah, it's an 11-foot ceiling from the ledge you're on.
That's
16 from the water. 16 from like the bottom of the water down there.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
It's enough that you're like that unless it's like directly beneath you, you're out of tentacle range.
I was gonna say, can I also negotiate for a northward space move as well? So I'm like above Joe.
Yes.
You're just gonna make my character like feel like weirded out even more.
Do
I'm
not
gonna see you like crawl like a spider monkey.
the rogue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't look at my pussy. I don't wear underwear in my kilt.
Annabelle is taking
I'm
note
reminded
and thinking
about a
that you
specific
two
song
might
of
have a thing.
Scotsman.
Yeah, it's not unfair, Annabelle.
Annabelle is
Like, it's
taking
rude.
note, and she now thinks that Zhao and Flynn have something going on.
Just like, don't look up me knickers.
The two of you have been sort of like hate flirting this entire session.
All right, can I throw a bunch of shit at him now?
Sure can. You got 2 more AP for it.
Yeah, darn tootin' I do.
Yup.
Okay, let's see here. Everything reminds me of her. I keep checking the section of my inventory labeled the rest of the daggers, but they're not over there anymore. It's over in the bandolier.
Actually, yeah, it's fine, whatever. Here, I'm gonna do Captain a favor and move you a little bit further. Annabelle, if that's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Do I get some funky? Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Mr. DM, Mrs.
Sir?
DM.
Thank
Sorry. Can I draw your attention to DM roll or D&D rolls for like half a second, please?
Oh, that's... Huh.
82?
And then
And 82.
I don't know.
In
oh, no, don't get me wrong. That's not high enough. But
Yeah.
I mean the odds of
The odds, yeah, it's the 1 in 1,000 odds of getting it. Actually, it's 1 in 100 odds.
that's still pretty up there. Anyway,
That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's fun.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat my burger now. You guys continue.
All right.
Burger.
Oh, fuck, I want a burger, but I'm too high to drive right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just fucking climbed up on a wall. Jeez. Jerry, it is your turn.
Somebody described baseball as hit or
wait, no.
miss
Captain
today.
is rolling damage.
Yeah, I get like 8 billion. But somebody described baseball as hit or miss today, and I was like, yeah, that's how the game works, dumbass. Fucking idiot. That's a hit
I thought
and
it was
miss.
hit and run.
Yeah,
And
okay.
hit and a miss, home and a run. Oh my god, almost max damage though. 5. That's 9, 10, 11. 11.
Ouch. I mean, that's a good hit. Fucking nailed the baby in the head, and it fucking like sprayed out juice.
It shouldn't be this cathartic, but goddamn. It's like one of those weird YouTube ads you get at 3 in the morning.
Now it's Jerry's turn. Who do we lose? Oh, was that Dustin? That looked like a Dustin. All right.
Flynn.
Uriel, you got a giant fucking baby monster, undead baby monster in front of you.
Undead baby monster.
No way.
I hardly know her.
Undead baby monster.
Fucking
And it's not-
love antidote.
And it's not even grappling anyone or anything.
Correct. It had all of its grapples have been broken by now.
Looks like you got flanking too.
And I'm
True.
flanking it.
Yep, get a +2 to your hit.
I haven't gotten to go ham yet, but now's the time.
I think it's time.
Oh yeah, that's a 30 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's a crit.
Sorry, 32 because flanking.
You can't crit any more than a crit.
And
Yes, you can. It's called a
that's
double
a miss,
crit.
but that's okay because it's the second attack, and that's the one I want to miss. And that's also a miss. But hey, got the crit.
Got a crit.
Looking at a nice crisp 24 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Finally!
I want to sink this big ol' sword into center of mass and then start to slide it sideways and then realize I'm going to get soaked and just like immediately pull it out and start diving for cover. Just like nope.
Halfway through the Mortal Kombat fatality, and then realize it's going to be really icky and yucky, and you don't want that.
Yeah.
Uriel, you stab all the way down to the hilt into this giant, by now somewhat deflated placenta. And as you begin to pull it out, you realize the amount of liquid that is about to come towards you. And so you decide, brace against the wall behind you and jump over it, dragging the sword all the way over the top, splitting it down the middle, and just using that as a pole vault to go to the center dais, and just leaving taking the entire mass and splitting it in half. The water begins to squirt, but it has so much area to squirt out of. It kind of just ends up falling out and absorb it and just mixing in with the fetid water it lay in.
Yes.
Great.
Congratulations, everybody.
Now I'm over here. This is also a problem.
You know what else is a problem? As you land that killing blow, the shadows on the wall screech in rage, and you begin to feel the ground shaking.
Oh boy.
We are now going to enter into a skill contest. Y'all need to escape, but before shit goes really bad. Everybody, I'm going to go from top of the voice call down to the bottom, just alphabetically. Y'all need 3 successes before 3 failures. Use any skills, use any spells, use any ideas you have as you to attempt to escape, to attempt to help you to escape as you go through.
Cool. I think I'm going to... First off, I think I'm going to try to chuck Uriel back over to the ledge. Just purely because I feel like he would appreciate it.
We.
Yeah.
What skill check do you want me to do for that one? Because the next one is I'm
So-
gonna be grabbing Marissa.
So I'm going to, well, here, I'm going to be going through as y'all are just escaping. So we are going here, here. We're going with this marching order. Is that correct?
I guess so, yeah.
That works.
Totally.
Alright.
I'm gonna be carrying Marissa, but yes. No, I'll toss her down in front of me.
Okay.
I want to be taking up the rear.
Okay. As you guys enter into here, you see. So I'm not going to be going it. I'm just going to go by whoever says something relevant first. As you enter into this reliquary area, you see a well-dressed man hanging from the ceiling.
Hello?
His eyes. You recognize it as Dr. Durst from the paintings of the house.
I quickly.
His eyes open and emit a spectral blue light.
And what happens?
And he said, and he appears before you, blocking the stairs, hanging from a noose. He says, with his eyes bursting with blue light, tearing up, "Please, you have to stay here and die. She won't accept anything else."
Kill yourself, you're too sexy. What?
I would like to point out
Annabelle,
Annabelle.
vampires, god damn it!
I would like to
How
point out
big
that
is he?
Annabelle did grab the fetus portion of the fetus thing that we just got done fighting.
The fetus portion of the fetus thing.
Yes.
All right, good to know. What are you going to do to appease this ghost? Or I'm just going to reuse that.
Is he
Hanging
blocking
from-
our path?
Huh? He is blocking the stairs up.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I was gonna say, we let the battering ram get to the front.
Yeah.
Annabelle is going to cast Glass Shield, and she's going to ram into it, attempting to shove it out of the way.
Make an athletics check.
20.
Okay. You charge through him, and he does dissipate, but but doing so leaves you drained, and you take 5 void damage.
Yeah, I don't care.
Calling that a success, though.
I'm calling that a success as well. What does drained do?
No. Not drained to the condition, just drained to the description.
Drained to the sucked.
Okay. Yeah. Annabelle is gonna continue bolting up the stairs then. Like
Annabelle, how fucked up are you?
Huh?
How fucked up are you?
I'm very clearly hurting, but also Annabelle is very clearly ignoring the rest of the party and is just trying to clear us out of path.
Oh, I forgot this. I'm saying now because I will forget again. Z, we've been kind of like when bosses are hitting, just kind of be like, yeah, that's a hit. I have some reactions that let me up my AC, so I need to know numbers on those hits.
Oh,
I didn't even realize I had this, but I can +2 my AC as a reaction if I get hit by something.
yeah.
I don't even know if it would have helped with Baby Guy, but it can potentially.
Yeah, I'm running up the stairs.
All right.
Listen, this is
running
every
up the
person for
stairs.
themselves. This is every person for themselves. I'm gonna ring up a vial. I'm gonna make.
It is not
sanguine
every person for
mutagen.
themselves, Zhao. It is we're getting out of here, and Annabelle's leading the charge.
I was gonna run forward before. Okay, whatever.
All right, you guys are going up the stairs.
She's too big. I can't run in front of her.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, even if Joe decides not.
As you enter into...
I do not
I'm
take
assuming-
that path. This is the part where Annabelle says, "Get out of here," and then she's gonna go straight and jump over the pit.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa.
Now we have Flynn leading. You're taking this right?
Actually, I am gonna be going along Annabelle if there is room to negotiate to climb over her, and my argument for that is I have three feats that are all relevant to this. I have combat climber, I have rapid mantle, and I have catfall.
Okay.
Is there
Sure.
an argument to be made I could kind of do the Mario wall bouncing over the over the pit and then over her?
Athletics check.
Yeah, like an 11.
11, you... Fuck it, you try to bounce on the wall, but the clay slips under your feet, and you fall down the pit.
Reaction, I would like to
Taking-
grab him.
Okay. Reflex save.
$21?
You grab him.
And as I do so, I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck? What? You're leading the charge!
I said, "Get out of here!"
I'm trying!
Annabelle's gonna take Flynn with her.
Okay. Are the rest of you following over the pit, or...
I'm gonna take,
No.
like I said, I'm gonna make a sanguine mutagen just so I can have a bonus on reflex and fortitude. And then I'm gonna go on all fours, and then with my enhanced speed, I'm gonna just fucking run away, like through the clearest path without any obstacles, or just like to the
Okay.
right and up. So that's like a 30 speed for
I
me.
want... So, as the three of you go through this mess of hallway, there is there's just countless hands grabbing your ankles from the floor, keeping you in place, trying to hold you in place. What do you do?
I am a nimble animal with sanguine blood. I will try to reflex away from them.
Sure. Take it.
I am a strong boy on drugs.
True.
True.
Do you just trample through
That
it?
is a 27 reflex save.
Absolutely success.
Yeah, I am.
Here
I'm
we
channeling
go.
my inner animal.
What were you gonna do about this?
My preference is in athletics.
Go ahead. You're just gonna try and like power through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my. That is a 9.
You
Yeah,
trip
welcome to the club.
and are you trip and you are
Wait. Wait,
So
wait, wait.
you-
He has a reflex. He has a reaction to move from the prey
Yeah,
vision.
but like, yeah.
So
He
does that count as a strike?
no, this does not count as a strike.
Uh,
You are a 9. Oof. Yeah, you are now prone and grabbed by the floor. Marissa, what are you doing about these hands and also your knight friend being grabbed by undead hands?
Please say something.
Can these hands in question take damage?
Probably. They are undead though, so like, yeah.
Should I try casting Caustic Blast to melt the hands?
Okay. What is the effect of Caustic Blast? Let me. Oh, my tabs, all my tabs. Caustic Blast. That is. Did you have Caustic Blast? Did you have oh, you don't think Caustic Blast was one of your. Where is Caustic Blast? Is that one that you had?
It was one of my innate spells.
Ah, yes. That okay. It's that cantrip. Okay. Basic reflex save. It is an area spell, so Uriel is also going to be caught in the blast.
I have a plan.
Figured.
I have a plan.
Well,
Annabelle
here's what
has
you
a
could
plan.
do. You could blast the area in front of him so that there's an area without hands he can recoup in, drag himself towards.
Wait, that's where I am though.
Listen, we got to talk about quality of life though. Like, listen, let's not be selfish right now, Joe.
I saved you, dude. What the hell?
No, you say Flynn. I'm not there.
Again,
Just do it. Do
you
it.
two have been toxically flirting with each other's characters all night.
I will go ahead and do that. I will take the risk.
All right.
Go.
Uriel, I need you to make a reflex save.
But first, I have to do a recognized spell reaction because that can give me a bonus. Geez. Is this
It is a cantrip.
Arcana?
Yeah. No, this would be religion.
This would be religion. I actually prefer that.
I think. Your innate spells are. No, I think this is Arcana. Yeah.
Arcana. Okay, that's an 11. Why does this have to be a wall of text that I have to sift through every time?
Yada yada yada. It's a common spell of second rank or lower. You automatically identify it.
Yeah, but I only get a bonus against it if I get a critical success, so an automatic success is not sufficient. I don't think I'd get a critical success on an 11, but still, I'm trying to figure,
Yeah.
I'm reading this over and over again and trying to figure out where I tell if it's a success at all, and I can't find it.
Let's see. That would be. Oh, that's because it's meant to be a secret roll that I have. So. Yeah, 11 wouldn't. 11 would be a failure on the roll even actually.
Okay.
So.
But then what are you rolling? Because it doesn't say that either. It's just like,
Basically, there's rules for setting up standard DCs for different levels. For leveled spells. Anyway. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm rolling a reflex save.
Yeah, roll a reflex save. I'm also having this roll a reflex save.
That's a fat 12.
12 is a failure. Yeah. Uriel, I am. So, Marissa, roll the damage for your caustic blast.
Okay. It says DC 14. Would I just be rolling 2d8 dice?
Says. I don't know why that's DC 14. That's weird. It would be a 1d8.
Just one? Okay.
See, it says creatures in the area take 1d8 acid damage with a basic reflex save.
Okay.
Yeah, on mute for just a second.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 8.
Uriel, you take 8 acid damage.
Cool.
And some of the hands around you burn too, but it isn't enough. And they are going to deal 1 slashing damage to you.
Oh no.
Question: are they grappling Jerry?
They have grabbed Jerry.
Do I hear this?
Wait a minute.
We're gonna get to you two.
Is grabbing me a manipulate action?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
It
But moving me would be a manipulate action.
maybe. These aren't really like an individual creature is part of the thing.
Right.
All right, Zhao, what are you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna count this one round as a failure. So you're at 1 success, 1 failure. What? You
Why
have
am I in
failed
failure?
to get past the hands. What are you?
Oh,
Yeah.
I pass it, but Jerry doesn't. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you've passed it, but Jerry is still stuck behind. Are you gonna do anything, or are you gonna run forward?
Let me do an empathy check. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not empathetic enough. I'm gonna run forward. Actually,
Alright.
no. I'm gonna create. Actually, no. The thing is, if I want to make a potion, I need to stand up first, and then I'll lose my advantage of like running on all fours. So I'm sorry. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't notice Jerry in my rush, because I'm in my animal prey instinct, and I just rush forward.
Okay. You're going up the ladder, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. Jerry.
There's nothing in
Uriel,
my head but run.
Uriel, it is your turn here. I'm gonna leave you here.
So the reason
Do I
I
see
was
anything?
asking was I was gonna do a thing to help them.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through this round of turns, and then I'm gonna go back to you. Okay? I have a thing.
Well, athletics is what I'm good at, so I'm gonna just
You're gonna try and drag yourself through.
I'm getting out of here.
All right, make another athletics.
That is a 16 this time.
All right, I'm gonna count that as getting through.
He has extra movement from prey mutagen, so he's actually faster.
Yeah.
Real quick, Kinsey, is there anything you need from me for like the next 5 minutes? Is this an okay time for me to actually just go take like a bathroom break and snacks and all that?
Yeah, let's do we want to just take a quick
No.
break? No.
No. I do not have
Annabelle
time.
can do her thing.
Annabelle can do her thing. I'm just gonna have you tag along with Annabelle as she does her thing.
Sure, yeah, I'm just following behind
Yeah.
here. Fucking, I'll even roll up. Fucking, sorry to cut ahead here for just a second. I do gotta hop off or
Okay.
I need
I have
to
to
be
go to
AFK for
bed.
a second
I
here.
have to be up early.
Yeah.
I know. I just need to AFK for like 5 minutes. Okay, that's
Okay.
like a 23 on an athletics check to just make sure I'm keeping pace with her and whatever she's doing.
Perf. Annabelle, you walk into this room and you see a screaming man on the table, and you hear hordes of footsteps behind you. His guts have been spilled open, and he is screaming, presumably attracting whatever is screaming, drowning out all other noise, presumably attracting whatever thudding footsteps you hear behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue going because they're out of there, and Annabelle can't hear any of that. Annabelle's just gonna keep Flynn on her, and is gonna go up, and is going to put the baby in the casket. Just gonna flat out ignore this.
All right. Ignoring that, you place the baby in in the casket.
The
And I'm going
up
to
here,
count
but
doing that as a success. But for ignoring the situation here, a rush of hooded shadows rush past you as you go down the hallway, and you're going to take more void damage. 5 more void damage.
Annabelle's just gonna eat it.
All right, you take 5 more void damage as these shadows rush through you, swirl around the screaming man, and he just disassembles and scatters across the floor of the room.
After putting the baby in the casket, Annabelle. Okay, so be honest. Does Annabelle feel like she has enough time to run to the ladder, or does she feel like she has to get to the staircase?
You are at 2 successes, 1 failure. You can make it to the staircase. In
Annabelle's
fact,
gonna then book it to the
or the
staircase.
ladder. The
Annabelle's
staircase
gonna
is-
book it to the ladder then.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna say you don't have any issues going down that. As you 3 come up into the doctor's office, the fireplace has grown and burning out of control. I'm gonna need Joe.
Yes.
And everybody that runs through here, which is everybody, I need everybody to roll a hold, please. I need everybody to roll a fortitude save to avoid choking on the smoke. So Joe first.
I have a nat 20.
Nat 20. You get through fine. You avoid choking on the smoke. On the
I am an expert in running away, apparently.
as the fires burn up and begin to consume the house. You put your arm over your mouth. You know what to do with smoke, and you run out that front door. Uriel, what do you got?
21.
21. Pass. All good. Marissa, fortitude save.
What dice do I roll for a 42 save?
D20 plus that. At the top of your sheet, you see something that says fortitude next to your armor class.
Oh, okay, yeah. Gotcha. And that is gonna be 10.
10. That's a failure. You inhale an amount of smoke, and it stops you in your tracks, and you just and you have to spend a moment hacking up the smoke as the flames billow higher around you. You are going to take 5 fire damage.
All right.
All right. Annabelle, roll a
19.
fortitude save as
And I'm carrying Flynn.
yes.
Oh my god.
Flynn may not need a save. We'll use his whatever for the smoke inhalation.
Mm-hmm. All right. Annabelle, what did you get on the fortitude?
Wasn't it 19?
I didn't hear. Did she say 19?
Yeah.
Yes, 19.
Okay. Wow. Okay, I apparently missed the fact that you spoke at all. That's my bad. Yeah,
19 for the fortitude save, and if I'm passing Marissa, like she's still coughing stuff up, I'm going to toss her over my other shoulder as I get out.
I'm going to say that you do not. She gets out eventually. It just hurts a little. All right.
And I have Flynn over my shoulder, so like.
Yeah. At least you get out of the house, and I mean, as you all lay panting, hands on your knees, you having just barely escaped the house. The fog is clearing up, actually, and you begin to see the village around you. As you... Here, I'm going to actually wait just a moment to do this outro for the session until Flynn gets back.
Right.
So I guess while we wait, how's that felt overall? And
It felt like if we weren't getting crits, we would be dead.
well,
I mean, I rolled like 4 1s, 5 1. I don't know. I'm losing track.
right.
I was very lucky today.
The I feel like my complaints are with Pathfinder and not
The session and stuff, like how things are running.
yeah.
Right. I'm curious as to what the complaints with Pathfinder are.
Well, the first thing that
recognize spell mostly.
that is one of them. Yes.
I don't think
It's,
these monsters are translating well into Pathfinder unless this was supposed to be a high CR dungeon.
Some of it hasn't translated it well, for sure.
I think so far the monsters have been fine except the shadows.
Yeah.
No, the fetus. You didn't get hit, but that was a lot of damage.
I will say, y'all have been punching up most of the time.
Okay, that makes me feel better, because it felt like during that boss fight, like I was just getting my ass like literally, it almost one-shot me.
Yeah. To be fair, instant nat 20 is rough. Yeah.
Right, but even with a nat 20, the boss shouldn't be able to instant murder.
Done?
Yes, we're trying to wrap up.
You said that an hour
Yeah,
ago.
we're waiting on the last person because he had to.
You said that an hour ago, but okay.
that is a problem, arguably, but it's like that exists in D&D as well. Level 2 characters are squishy in D&D. If the boss crits you, you might get one shot.
Yeah, that's nothing new.
It just seems the system overall is heavy in a way I don't particularly appreciate.
I like a lot of the stuff, but yeah, there are certain aspects right now that are just kind of like, oof.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. Archive of Nephes it is organized in its own very specific way, but goddamn, if you don't know what that way is, it definitely slows things down. And I am still learning where a lot of things are and what they're called.
Right?
Because, like, I can just search for anything that I need to search for, but, like, I need to know what it's called, what the action is called when you drag someone. I need to know what the action is called when you attack something, and to know whether or not to know that that's specifically called a strike. To be able to check if that has the manipulate trait.
Right.
I really have to go to bed.
Okay. Well, I will just repeat this part for Captain later. So, you all appear in front of the house, and panting, you look back at the house that you've just run out of, to see instead of a house that is currently on fire, just a burned down husk covered in cold ashes.
I saw that one coming.
At the foot of that husk, you see a coffin that wasn't there when you ran out. You approach the coffin, open it up, and inside you see Flynn just laying in the coffin, awake and alive, and a little more than a little confused and concerned.
Why is Flynn in the coffin? I thought he was on my shoulder.
You confusedly look at your shoulder, and you realize that on your shoulder now, rather than Flynn, is the desiccated corpse of Dr. Durst, noose around his neck. And as you turn around and like shrug the corpse off, you see across the street a tall man in fine clothes and a striking black cloak and gaunt face, giving a slow clap. And then as you blink, the mists waft over him for just a moment, and he disappears.
I don't like this.
I stand up on all fours. I stand up from all fours. I walk up next to Annabelle, looking to the distance, and I say, "I told you we should have killed the baby."
I'm gonna look at Zhao and go, "Excuse me, we have vampires to worry about, and you're bringing up the baby?"
I'm very petty.
All right. So for next week, we're gonna.
We have a couple things on the docket for next week. We have the package that we never actually opened. That
You did. It was a potion.
oh,
It's a confusion potion.
Yeah.
Yep, I have it.
okay, never mind then.
Strange confusion potion. But before next week, y'all get a level up. Y'all will now be level 3.
I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night, everybody.
Okay.
Okay,
Good night.
good night.